Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Pixel button. I feel like I already have 2 monitors. I feel like I need a 3rd one. Pretty regularly. Do I feel like I need I feel like I need a 3rd monitor just for all of the stream stuff. There's just too much to manage. Okay, I think we're good. I think we should be good. Let me see, JMT and Guy and Volpe and Jack. How's it going? I thought Caleb was here too, but I guess I was seeing things. Anyone else that might be lurking around, it is good to have you. So I had a few ideas in regards to Nuzlocking. One is that the ghosts on the side of the layout, I don't think the ghosts are gonna stay past tonight, because that's getting way too cluttered. I don't like how that looks. So I think we're gonna narrow it down to just our current team. Starting next week. I almost changed it for tonight, but I decided to leave it go for now. We spent all that time drawing a couple Pokemon that were already dead. We might as well give them an opportunity to hang out and cheer us on. Another something I thought about doing, which is gonna vary depending on the game. I don't think I'm going to start not nicknaming Pokemon until we're about to use them. Because I've had a few moments where I'm like, I used a name on a Pokemon and then realized, oh, this name would have been better for a different Pokemon, you know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna nickname them up until the point that we find whatever city has the name raider. Once we have access to the name raider, I'm gonna stop nicknaming them until they are added to the team, and that's when I'll nickname them. I think that'll give me a better, like, I'll be able to be a little bit more selective about picking more fitting names. More fitting viewers for each Pokemon. I think that'll just make more sense. The bigger one, this would be an actual rule. So this one I want feedback on, for sure. I had an idea this morning about making a way that you could revive your Pokemon. Being through, if you find revives just sitting around on the floor somewhere, which would be a limited quantity, you could use those as a limited use revival for your Pokemon to make up for mistakes. I really like this idea because it's limited, which makes it strategic, because you can't just use them whenever the hell you want. You'd have to use them very wisely to make sure to get the most out of them. You wouldn't be able to buy revives. Only if you find revives sitting around somewhere would you be able to use those. And you don't find them sitting around that often, I feel. At most, you might get enough to revive your whole team once throughout the entirety of the game, but I feel like even that's unlikely. I'm not going to implement that for this playthrough. I think the next Nuzlocke we do, I might consider doing that. But I thought it would be an interesting idea, because then it gives me the opportunity to say mulligan, basically. It gives me the ability to say that death was bullshit, and instead of just saying, I'm gonna choose to pretend that never happened, I could just be like, well, I have 3 revives, do I want to use one at this point? Or do I want to save them for later because that Pokemon wasn't that strong anyway, and we can probably get better? Like, I like the idea of that because it's strategic. Like I said, probably not going to do it. We're not going to add it to this playthrough, but I think we'll add it to future playthroughs. Unless everybody's like, nah, that's bad. Don't do that. I have no idea who I have in the front of the party. Anyway, so we're taking care of this rocket hideout in Mahogany. I leveled up Drowsy and Venonat. I don't remember how high Venonat is. Venonat's 21? Damn. I got them higher than I remembered. They're 21 and 22. They can probably hold their own, especially because everything here is level 17 still. In this particular case, we're gonna have to... Twain's gonna just have to chomp the fuck out of this guy. But yeah, that's something I like I said, I just thought of it this morning, and I was like, I like the idea that it gives you a little bit of wiggle room, like I said, to make up for some mistakes, but it's not overly forgiving. It's still very limited and therefore strategic, which I think makes it interesting. These two both have confusion, so we should be able to get a lot of experience down here because of how many Zubats there's gonna be. Also a lot of trainers here. Which is good. Scourge your order for 3D All-Stars. I'm a little concerned. I don't know if I've ever had this issue with Amazon, but I'm a little concerned that they're gonna do the thing where they take too many pre-orders and then they have to just arbitrarily cancel a bunch of them. Because I've heard that people are already, like, pre-ordering the fuck out of it. They're scalping and then putting it up on eBay, and I was like, but sites still have it in stock, don't they? So why would you be doing that? So I'm a little concerned that might happen, but hopefully we'll both be good, and anyone else who's dropped a pre-order in, hopefully we'll be in good shape. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to make... I wouldn't want to make revivals too forgiving. I'd want it to be something that's... I really got to employ it strategically, and I can't just say, oh, well, someone died, well, I gotta revive, it's no big deal. Like, I want it to be very limited. Yeah, I saw that pre-orders are already, like, flooding eBay, and I was like, why? It's not sold out yet, right? It seems weird. Preying on stupidity, I guess. People that don't even check to see if it's in stock. If even one person does it, they've already made their money back, so... Depending on how high they ramp it up. Why would you tell me that? Which is honestly, like, of Nintendo's doing. Because they were like, hey, let's make it only available for 6 months. What'd you think was gonna happen, guys? Where am I going exactly? Oh yeah, I get that view. How's it going, by the way? But, on the other hand, scalpers are a thing. Which is annoying. I almost considered it. If it wasn't a $60 game, I considered getting 2 copies of it. Getting a physical copy and a digital copy. Which would have been the first thing I ever bought just to keep sealed and put on the shelf. I haven't done that. I think you're just gonna get it from the store instead, Volpe. See, the issue with that is you might not be able to find it anywhere. It might be fine, though. I don't know. It's hard to say. We don't know how many of those things they're printing. We don't know how hard it's gonna be to find. The reason I personally was like, I'm just buying it right now, and I think I told this story last week, when the Metroid Prime trilogy came out, I didn't have the money to buy it right away. And so I was like, I'll just wait and get it later. And then when later came, I couldn't find it anywhere. So I keep thinking that could happen again, so I'm not gonna let that happen again. I'm just gonna get it this time. Because now I have credit and I'm able to just do it. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. And I guess that's why it's limited edition digital, too? Because they want it to really have that, like, collector's quality to it? This was dumb, because he's gonna be strong to everything. I should have just kept Scarlet out. It depends on the type of area you live in, too, Volpe, because some areas, they're just not in demand, so you might be able to find it no problem. Also depends on if the store is willing to let people, like, how many copies does a store let people take, or do they say 1 per customer, which is what they should be saying. But a lot of stores won't care. They'll just be like, yeah, take as many as you want, and then one person's gonna walk out with every copy, and so that they can go resell them. Well, all those other games are gonna be like, they're gonna be available. The issue with 3D All-Stars is that it's a limited time thing. If we don't act... If you want it and you don't act now, you might not be able to get it later. Now granted, digital has unlimited supply, right? Except within a certain time frame. And I think Eno was the one that had the idea that they might... It might be available as a collection until March 31st, and then they might release them individually. Which I think sounds semi-likely, that they might do something like that. This is suspicious, for no reason. Do I need to go heal? How are we looking? We can probably just use some potions, we don't have to leave. Another reason why I probably wouldn't do that revive clause that I was talking about is I sold all of my revives because I was like, I don't need these. It's a Nuzlocke. They might do it for Zelda, too, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't say it's inevitable, though. They could do something completely different. You never know what they're gonna do. But need I remind you of when everybody was like, oh, I'm not gonna get Pokemon Black and White, I'm just gonna wait for Pokemon Gray. They're inevitably gonna make a third version, and then... Yeah, remember what happened? Game Freak was like, got him. Oh, I'm just gonna wait for Pokemon Z. Got him. I think Sun and Moon is when people finally stopped thinking that, where they were like, we're just gonna wait for the inevitable third one. That's when they, like, stopped with that logic. Except they still did it with Sword and Shield, where they were... But that was more of a meme than anything. Like, I don't think people legitimately thought, oh, they're gonna make a Pokemon Gun. I think that was just people memeing. That didn't kill that Zubat? This Looney, this Drowsy is, like, not very good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Okay, whatever. It's a Zubat, who cares? Which makes sense that they'd stop doing that, because... That's a toxic logic to have. I forget what other game it was that I was very vocal about that, like, very I mean, even with consoles, people have that toxic mindset of, like, I'm just gonna wait for the next one they make. I, like, firmly believe that when somebody says they're just gonna wait for the next one, that they actually have no intention of buying the system. Like, they don't care. But they want to make it look like... They still want to be included, so they make it look like they care. So they're just like, I'll just wait for the next one. I'm mashing way too much and not catching which Pokemon they're gonna send out. It's gonna get me in trouble sooner or later. Now granted, my perspective is skewed there, because it happened with the Switch so much and it was kind of infuriating. Like, a year ago, 2 years ago, you heard it a lot where people were just like, I'll just wait for the next version of the Switch. And it's like, they're not gonna make a second version of the Switch if you just keep dragging your feet and not giving them money to make a second Switch. If everybody says we'll wait for the next one, they're never gonna make a next one, is what I'm getting at. I'm not gonna take any chances here, because Rattatas still scare me a little bit. That's what makes me think it's not as likely, Guy, because I'm like, which games would it even be? That set of games would match what they did with this collection. But some of those games have also been re-released before, so they might focus on the ones that haven't been. Yeah, that's what makes me think it's not that likely, because I'm like, well, which games would it be? Ocarina of Time had a collection remake that came with Master Quest. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess both had HD remakes. Not remakes, remasters. So why put them in why put the originals in a collection when they could just re-release the HD version? If anything, it's more likely that they're just gonna push the HD versions out on Switch again and be like, $60 again, please. And since it's Zelda, people will pay it. As long as they don't do something sleazy like re-release Breath of the Wild with a golden game card or something and charge $60 for it, because people will... It'd be free money, honestly. I couldn't hold it against them too much, because people would buy it. But yeah, give me something a little bit more creative than that. Honestly, when's 35th for Zelda? It's probably gonna coincide with when Breath of the Wild 2 comes out anyway, so that'll probably be one of their focuses. Is it next year? I know Sonic's 30th is next year, too. I was just reading something about that earlier. Oh, but I'm actually not a psychic type, so I don't give a shit about your bite. Nintendo doesn't celebrate Metroid, though, so we're not gonna see anything like that. A Metroid collection would make way more sense, though, because those games haven't been, like, remastered and re-released to shit, so that would make a lot more sense. But I don't think they've ever done anything for a Metroid anniversary, so I don't expect them to start now. And when I say do something, I mean something more than put Metroid Prime Trilogy on Switch. I don't really count that. Because that's something that should have happened already, honestly. Like, that's how expected that move was. Like, to the point that I literally had to stop and think, wait, is it on Switch? They're all telling me that. They're all reminding me that. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. For Metroid, I just see them doing something like putting Prime Trilogy on Switch, and that'll be I saw it coming. Got him. So let me guess, I could either have gone through all the statues, or I could have came that way and dealt with self-destructing Pokémon. Interesting. That's also true. Prime 4 is gonna be, like, semi-close to that anniversary, so... I'd like to see, like, a Switch port of the 3DS one. Samus Returns. That'd be kinda neat. But then they'd probably have the balls to charge $60 for it. Which wouldn't be neat. I wonder if we can expect that they'll never do an N64 Switch Online thing, since they're releasing Mario 64 as part of 3D All-Stars. Because why would they do that then, and, like, kind of undermine the idea of the collection? Which really sucks, because an N64 Switch Online thing would have been really sick just for playing some of those games online multiplayer. Like, that would have been fantastic. I don't even give a shit about Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or anything. Give me Mario Kart and Smash Brothers and Mario Party online, like, that would have been sick. Oh. I thought we had another couple levels. That's possible. They might not do it until after the limited time thing. I wouldn't say a trilogy needs to happen, especially if 4 starts a new storyline. Like, if it doesn't have anything to do with the Dark Samus trilogy, then it's irrelevant. You don't really need to play those games. Would it be a good idea to put it on Switch? Yeah. Doesn't mean they're gonna do it. There's a lot of good ideas they don't do. I'm glad I didn't push TWAIN up to level 30 while I was grinding. Because I almost did. I almost, like, well, let's get up to a good even 30. These Rattatas scare me more than they really should. Yeah, no O, because the, you only have a 10 character limit for names in this game. And I don't think they ever changed it after this. I don't think they ever respelled it. They were just kind of like, nope, that's just the way it is, because that's all we have room for. Same with, Victory Bell, kind of. Only has one L. And yeah, I don't know if they ever changed these later. Or if they were just that for forever. I'm just really terrified of a Hyper Fang critting or something. I don't even remember. I think in Generation 3 that the character limit became 12. And I think it stayed 12 for a while. Nothing but Rattatas, huh? Yep, nothing but potatoes. You cannot. No, not even in the modern games can you do that. That's way too many characters. Okay, let's head out and heal. I don't think it's still a 12 character limit in Sword and Shield, is it? Maybe it is. I didn't really nickname any Pokemon in Sword and Shield, so... I tend to not, unless I'm Nuzlocking. I'm gonna add another amendment to the... Again, we're not gonna be using this rule this playthrough. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream for those that missed it. I had an idea to make a... Hey Lance, how's it going? Where's this take me? Oh, fuck. I had an idea to add a rule for, like, a limited use revival system to make it that you could revive, but, like, make it very limited so that it's strategic. And the way I thought of doing that was... if you find a revive sitting around on the ground somewhere, you can use that one revive. You can't buy any. That way it's limited, it's restricted, so it still has a lot of strategy involved. You can't just do it all willy-nilly. I'm thinking I'll also add to that that you can only revive each Pokemon once. So you can't just revive your starter 4 times. Like if they die a second time, you have to kind of take it and be like, okay, it's not meant to be. I think I nicknamed my shiny and that was it. This should be fine. This could suck a little bit. Nah, we're fine. Fuck, we're not fine. A lot more fair than the rule you're making for yourself. What's that? Usually in Nuzlocke, I just have a thing where if a Pokemon dies, I ask myself, was that fair or not? And if it's what I deem to be unfair, we're talking like a critical hit from full health, I'm usually like, fuck that, because there's nothing I could have done to prevent that. But I don't like that system. Especially from a streaming standpoint, because it would be very easy for people to call that out and be like, that's bullshit. Like, you're just inventing the rule as you're going. You're playing it like a child playing Risk. And just inventing rules as they become relevant. It's like, you know what? That's fair. You ain't wrong. I try to, when I'm going to invent and add a rule, I try to put a lot of thought into it. Make it make sense, make it fair. Yep, that's a concern. End him. And again, I'm not gonna add this rule to this playthrough. I think it's gonna be stuff that we do in the future, which is ambitious because who knows when we're potentially gonna do another Nuzlocke, but you know. Yeah, we'll leave Billie out. That makes sense, I think. A gym coin flip thing. If you get heads after being a gym leader, I get a revive. If a Pokemon dies and I have a revive and survive the battle, I can revive a Pokemon up to the number of revives earned through the coin. That's not bad. I thought about doing something like that, like earning a revive like per gym or something like that. That was also a thought that crossed my mind. If he has, like, wing attack or something, this could be a bit of a problem. But then I figured, well, what if I just... They give you revives. What if I just say, I can use those? I just can't buy them. Because that would clearly be a little trivial. And hey, Paul, how's it going? That's a lot of experience. Oh, baby. It's like half a level. Thank you for that. Takes 2 passwords to get into the boss's quarters. Those passwords are known only to a few rockets. That rocket there very graciously told me so. Yeah, these guys are being pretty, pretty informative. Tiny inventory was. I did name a Pokemon after you. It's just not in the party at the moment. It's an Ice Heal, who cares? My OCD is like, but I gotta pick it up! But then it's also an Ice Heal, and I don't feel like throwing something away for an Ice Heal. For some reason, I thought he'd still want to fight, even though it wouldn't have made a whole lot of sense. Hi. because Slowpoke's not on the team yet. Keep up. Called it! Stay free. Jeez. That's still, like, a bit of an issue. Yeah, unfortunately, we found out last week I could make a team of just water types at this point in the game. That's how many goddamn water types we've caught. So, since I'm still using Feraligatr and Poliwhirl, I was like, I'm not pulling in another water type right now. Like, that would be silly. So that's why Slowpoke got passed up. A mere tactical error. You made your Pokemon explode itself. That's not a mere tactical error. That's a large tactical error. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have mattered in the long run anyway, but, you know. A berry somewhere, don't I? Hey, lady. You blame Volpe? We haven't caught Volpe yet, so I don't think you can really blame him. He's not on the team, because he keeps running away. He'd rather run and survive than be a part of the festivities and potentially die. It's his fault for his favorite Pokemon being a teleporter. What are we gonna do when we get a game like... Are there any games where you can't catch Abra? I feel like that's one of those Pokemon that you can catch in basically every game. It's a bit of an issue. I don't know, can you get him in Gen 3? I think you can. I think you can. Maybe not Gen 5. But I think you can get him in Gen 3. How about no? That's gonna do like 1 damage. I gave it way too much credit. Man, you know what sucks? We're gonna have like 3 evolutions tonight. I think. I mean, that's good, but it means I'm gonna have to redraw a bunch of people again. Wait, what are we blaming Volpe for? I was gonna say you should blame this person, but then I realized I don't know what we're blaming anyone for right now. It's a fucking Ditto? Like, seriously? Okay. Can I disable Transform before he ever uses it? Oh my god, of course. I forgot they stayed purple in the earlier games. That's really cool. I wish their faces didn't change in, like, the newer 3D games. That'd be really cool. Would take a lot of work, though. Fuck. Since you'd have to create an alternate model for every single Pokemon. Well, I was afraid of it being a yawny night, and it turns out it is. It's weird, I actually slept very well today, but I think I might have slept too long. Oh no. That wasn't even a crit! I thought we were fine. Like, as soon as I realized I kept going, and I was like, he could Hyper Fang, and this could hurt. I was like, well, as long as it doesn't crit, we're probably fine. God, that move hits stupid fucking hard. Raticates are, like, kind of infuriating in this game. Fight fire with fire. Around the corner. Don't either of these a protein and an X special? I don't really want either of these. Not gonna lie. Where else am I supposed to go? I haven't been talking to anybody, and I have a feeling that's how I got fucked. Yeah, probably had to talk to both of them to actually get it. It wasn't, like, automated. I got the password. I'm supposed to take it somewhere else, and they're just, like, not telling me that? Take it to one of the computers or something? And that looks like no. Is there like another floor I'm missing here somewhere? There's more shit over there. Oh yeah, there's no staircase up here. I'm dumb.
keyboard's not plugged in. Stop being dumb.
I don't even know who we're gonna bring in. We have a lot of redundant types. Yeah, we're not taking any chances, because fuck these Radicades. So going down the list, we have a Wooper, but we have 2 water types. And a ground type. We have an Onyx, but we have a rock type and a ground type. So I'm type clausing in a lot of these circumstances because I don't feel like carrying around 2. I'd rather bring in something that I don't currently have. We have a Slowpoke, which is water, so we're not doing that. We have a Stantler. We have a normal type. So I'd rather not do that. We have a Coughing. Which could maybe work? We technically have a poison type, but I feel like that could potentially work. Yeah, I'm just not taking any chances with these fucking rats anymore. We've lost, like, 3 people to rats in this playthrough, I'm pretty sure. Whether they're Raticates or Rattatas. Just doing way more damage than I expect them to. We have a Meowth. Again, I'd rather not do a normal type, but at this point we might not have much of an option. We have a Tentacruel and a Seaking. Water types. I also did catch a Farfetch'd. When I was grinding. I was grinding so long that it became morning, and I started seeing different Pokemon, and there was a Farfetch'd. So, we could bring that one in. Oh, fuck. Furious that I lost to a bleeding... This guy is such a fucking cringe lord. Oh good, we don't actually have to fight him. Ooh. I guess let's save really quick before we potentially go in here. Ah. I was getting passwords for something else entirely. What's up? What's with the bird? phone is dying and your charger isn't working. It sucks. Yeah, I hope you get that figured out. I don't know if you have any backup chargers. You probably do, like, don't most devices take the same chargers these days? I'm gonna leave you out to get some of this experience. We're gonna bait and switch it. Like, my phone takes the same charger that the Switch uses, so I always have a backup. Pro controller too. I could just use that if I have to. He's gonna go for the self-destruct. I can see it. I can see the writing on the walls. I think it makes the most sense to bring the far-fetched in, right? Because that's not gonna be redundant in any way. I mean, it's still a normal type, but it's probably the least redundant, whereas everything else I have is like, yeah, I got that. Or it doesn't bring anything else new to the table, I guess is the way to look at it. It would have been really nice if we caught that Magnemite. There's a table there. Murkrows can talk? This is peculiar because we don't know what I'm like. In terms of if this is the first time we ever played this game and it's right when the game came out, we don't know what a Murkrow is yet. So we would have seen that and been like, huh? What's that? Also, you're telling me we couldn't just guess that it was Hail Giovanni, like... It's a pretty weak password. Yeah, it's a very weak password. Wow. Where's my sense of honor? What the fuck? That's supposed to be Dragonite, isn't it? Because it totally looks like Charizard, not Dragonite. Just saying. Oh dear, this might suck a little bit. Nice. It did more damage to itself than I did with Confusion. Okay, let's use a potion. Oh, he's not confused anymore.
I didn't notice that. Oh, come on.
Come on, dude. I'm really worried he's gonna, like, crit or something. Yeah, where were you at? I want this experience, I don't want to split it up. Did I flinch again? You've got to be kidding me. You can catch them in third gen. I was pretty sure you could. This Arbok really wanted to cause some problems for us. Oh boy, Leech Life. Fantastic. I don't think it's... Maybe instead of Tackle? Leech Life is really bad, though. In this generation, Leech Life is really bad. I think it does like 20 damage or something shitty like that. Yeah. In theory, it sounds fantastic, but it isn't actually. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Now we know what a Murkrow is. I'm gonna Super Potion first. Oh, shit. We might lose Billy here. If he does what I think he's gonna do. Okay, he didn't. I thought he was gonna Pursuit, which is why I wanted to use a potion first. I didn't expect the peck. Oh, but you already had a Ralts. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh no, not my evasion. How dare you? Oh no, not my evasion! What a jerk. No! He's setting me up to sweep. He's just setting me up to sweep. Okay, that's actually annoying. They are trying so hard. Foo, 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 foo. I wanted to go that way. I wanted to take the right side. I'm lying. I would have preferred to take the left side. Gee, I wonder what it's gonna try to do to me. Okay, I didn't expect that. I'll be honest. You got me. That I did expect. If one of those self-destructs crit, I feel like they could actually take Scarlet down. That's why it's very important for us to keep her full on health. We're lucky that we even have a defense, like, something to use against self-destructing. Otherwise, what would we be doing right now? We'd just be losing Pokemon randomly. That could also suck. Why would you lower my defense and then use Sonic Boom? Are you stupid? I hate Pokemon AI. It's so insultingly bad sometimes. If you screeched me and then used self-destruct, that might have actually been a bit of an issue. But no, let's lower your defense and then use the attack that does a set amount of damage. Now you're thinking. It's a lot of free experience, so that was neat. We did it! We KO'd some innocent Pokemon. Woo! Whirlpool, I think? Yeah. I forget, did he tell us that he's the champion when he showed up, or was he just like, hi, I'm Lance? I don't remember. And we, as players of first generation, just kind of know who he is. I mean, he's clearly hot shit because he has a Dragonite, right? So, we're not buying that. We're not getting a water type out. It's not gonna happen. I feel bad for everybody that was named a water type, but we're not pulling another water type out. It just seems like a poor idea. I feel like the Farfetch'd makes the most sense. Having flying would be kinda useful. Oops. But first... Thanks, I don't have a burning ambition, but... not in this context. The fuck are we gonna do to an ice type? I guess... This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be ugly, honestly. Because my gut says Scarlet, because ice is weak to rock, but ground is weak to ice. And a lot of these are probably also going to be water types. Why would you be on skis and... Never mind. Let's not... And now all of a sudden everything's level 28, too. How the hell are you gonna make... the rocket hideout... barely even low 20s, and then you're gonna make the gym leader this much higher? Fuck. This is gonna deal a ton of damage. Okay. Hey Lucky, how's it going? Yeah, the first two games do that a lot. Like, first gen does it too. Now, the games are also a little open, so we might be able to skip the gyms and move forward. Might be an idea. Which of these does more damage? It looks like Bite is the answer. Yeah, isn't Red's shit like level 80? Which I'm perfectly okay with. What I'm not okay with is that grinding takes forever in these earlier games. Like, after last week, I did some grinding, I think, Wednesday night. I was grinding for, like, 6 hours. For just a couple of levels. Like, it took forever. Can we... No, he still won't let me leave. Well... We could also go back and take Jasmine down, honestly. We are probably, like... Our level is probably more than acceptable for that. Also, I gotta admit, this is part of the appeal of having Farfetch'd, is... we can fly now. Like, without having to switch Pokemon around all the time. Oh wait, there are no trainers here. My thought was a gym full of steel types. I'd be able to get a bunch of easy levels. But there aren't any trainers. I forgot about that. So if anything, we would want to do this one first. Even though he's technically 7th. He's technically 7th. So yeah, at this point, grinding through this shit's gonna be really tedious. Because I think the highest level stuff I can grind on is, like, high teens. I don't have, like, a good mid-20s area to grind in. That did no damage. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, it's a gym with an ice floor and we have people skiing and snowboarding. Doesn't completely make sense, but points for staying in theme, I guess. Oh my god. Like, yeah, I think our best strategic option is to power through this gym. And then, hopefully be able to get out of the town. And then go grind for a bit. And by a bit, I mean probably most of the stream, I'm gonna be honest. That might hurt. Ah, it wasn't too bad. And it was a crit. If only the gyms in the newer games were like this. I'm okay with them being a little bit higher level, and... Well, okay, so what I don't like is that that's how they make the gyms challenging, is by making them much higher level than you are. And I don't like that because when it comes to a challenge, it makes it feel like you have to sacrifice your Pokemon to take their Pokemon down, which shouldn't be the strategy. Especially in a situation like this, where you don't want to let that happen. Therefore, you just have to grind for an uncountable number of hours. Oh my god, it takes like no damage. What type does Venonat become as a Venomoth? Is it still bug poison, or does it become flying? I don't think it does. I think it's still bug poison. Wondering if going for an evolution would be a good idea, but if it becomes part flying, it's a terrible idea. It is still bug poison, that's what I thought. But grinding out 5 levels, I think, is a little painful, and I'd rather not. I don't trust this amount of health. Hey Phil, how's it going? I do think these first 2 generations are probably the hardest Nuzlockes, due to stuff like this. I want you to still get experience, but I don't think we're gonna trust you to take this thing down on your own. I don't think I have any TMs that would help. I might, though, because I have a bad habit of just not using TMs. But it's a question of, even if I have Thunderbolt just sitting around, do I have anything that can learn Thunderbolt, is the problem. I don't think I do. I wouldn't mind it so much if I just had a good place to grind right now, but I don't. Like, I'm totally okay with grinding. I'd have to grind on, like, level 15s, and it would take forever. Okay. It's not taking shit for damage either. I don't think we're gonna go for the slow and steady on this one. What other attacks does Blue have? We gotta get rid of Double Slap. We gotta get rid of gotta get rid of Double Slap. Raticate can learn Thunderbolt? I guess I can see that. I don't think I have that sitting around, though. Also, I love how the game baits you. That guy at the entrance literally, like, implies that you should use a fire type in this gym. You're probably gonna get fucking destroyed if you try to use a fire type in this gym. I mean, nothing's used a water move on me yet, to be fair, but it's bound to happen. Oh, we can learn Thunder. That is a completely understandable mistake, honestly. There's so many Pokemon and so many moves and so many generations with different movesets. Like, I always think it's, like, ridiculous to even expect somebody to remember everything. Hypno probably could have, yeah. If he wouldn't have died. I think we're just gonna have to go with a slow and steady burn on this gym. Realistically, for Alligator and Poliwhirl, should be able to take care of this. It's just gonna take a while. It's gonna be very slow. A little jealous of people who have it all memorized, but you have other games you like. Yeah. Yeah, unless it's like the only thing you play. Like, just how? I'm in such a... I go on Pokemon kicks, where, like, I'll be very, like, oh, I really want to play some Pokemon right now. But then when I don't want to play Pokemon, it's such a, like, background thing to me. No, yeah, we lost Drowsy in the Rocket Hideout.
I forgot Swine Up was a thing.
He might have a rock move. He might have a rock move. I feel like it's unlikely, but he might. And you know what? When it comes to a Nuzlocke, I'd rather assume that they have something dangerous than hope that they don't have something dangerous and then get into trouble. It's kind of the way I look at it. Although at the moment, I'm totally hoping that he doesn't have something dangerous. I'm doing exactly what I'm saying I don't like to do. Also, like, Billie's getting the job done. Like I said, if I could manage to get an evolution, I have rare candies. I think I have 2? Maybe. Maybe. Because I got the poison and confuse combo, I just have to be able to survive everything. And even then, like I said, Poliwhirl and... Well, see, Poliwhirl can't do any damage, is the problem there. That's the issue with Poliwhirl. She basically has Surf, and that's not gonna help us in this gym. I know I should just give Poliwhirl strength. But I keep thinking she learns Body Slam at 35. And that's, like, slightly better. So I should just wait for that. What does... For Alligator's next move... is Slash at 38, which is 70 power with high crit chance. Strength is 80 power. And 38 is a long ways away. I might give him Strength, that might help quite a bit. Strength is a pretty solid attack. That'll give him a little extra power to... Otherwise, he just has Scratch, which is not getting anything done. Scary Face is not really doing anything either. I might give him Surf instead of Water Gun as well. That's not really going to help us here, but Water Gun just isn't that good of damage. But then I'm going to have to give somebody Whirlpool too, so having Surf on 2 Pokemon is probably stupid, because we're also going to need Whirlpool. And I don't think Whirlpool is that great of an attack. I think it traps them, so they can't leave, and does damage over time, but... other than that... yeah, the last 2 to 5 turns, trapped in a vortex makes it impossible to switch. 15 power, 70 accuracy. Not that good. Not that good. God, the only other water move he learns is Hydro Pump? That's shitty. Oh, okay, so I have Dynamic Punch, Headbutt, Rollout, Hidden Power, Shadow Ball, Mud Slap, Swagger, Swift, Detect, Attract, Thief, Fury Cutter. None of these would help in this gym. Like, at all, except for maybe Rollout. And that's a bit of a stretch. I think we'll be okay. It's just, we're not gonna sweep this gym like we've been sweeping the other gyms, is what it comes down to. Yeah, I remember in Heart Gold, Soul Silver for Alligator's, like, way better. Just cause, yeah. You actually can give him, like, physical attacks. Like, he just has better move potential. What's with this guy up here facing the wall? This game's weird sometimes. He might be a spinner, to be fair. Remember when I said we'd be able to tell if Smoochum was shiny or not when it evolved? That looks shiny. I think this game's palette's just... I think the emulator's palette's just fucked up. We gotta get the fuck out of here. If that thing has Psychic, we're in trouble. Not Psychic, but a Psychic move. Okay, that's fair. Because I remember thinking normal Jinx has yellow hair and shiny Jinx has white hair when I looked at the sprites. And that's fucking white hair, if I've ever seen it. Yeah, unless this website has them backwards, I think this emulator's fucked up or the ROM is fucked up. Because that's 100% the shiny sprite. Like, absolutely. The shiny sprite. The normal sprite has yellow hair. The shiny sprite has white hair. Something is twisted somewhere here. Not sure what, but those palettes are, like, backwards. I mean, trainers can't have shinies, so it's obviously not a shiny. But that is the shiny palette. Unless the site I'm looking at is wrong. But I've checked 2 sites and they've both shown this being the shiny palette. And I'm a quadruple check because that's how confident I am. Oh, that's actually shows me not being very confident, but you know what I mean. Now that's a little bit closer, but that's still the shiny coloration, absolutely. Because the shiny coloration has that, like, pink color. The normal one is more of, like, a red pink. I think something's fucked up with this ROM or this emulator. I did notice when I booted this game up on a different emulator to try and get multiplayer working, the palettes were way different, so it might just be this emulator. As a matter of fact, I'm fairly certain it's the emulator, because the ROM being messed up doesn't really make any sense. He is a spinner. That's fine. Okay, Billy still has full health, we're fine. Hi. You know Price is secret. Congratulations. Honestly, if I were to start looking at other palettes for other Pokemon, I'd probably find a lot of them looking pretty fucked up. Oops. Alright, we're fine. That was just the only one where it mattered. Oh, what? Can trainers have shinies in more recent generations? I don't think I knew they made that change. I mentioned during Sword and Shield at one point that they should be able to. That'd be interesting. No, see, this one looks dead on. Like, that's... It is a little bit darker. Yeah, I looked at Bulbapedia, and they both have white hair, but one is like more of a purple pink and the other one's more of a red pink. Cerebi, the normal sprite, outright has yellow hair, which is like kind of alarming, because it's kind of like, how do you have different sprites? That doesn't make sense. This one scares me a little tiny bit. I'm gonna be brave and poison it. Yeah, that sucked. Oh, it's only one trainer? That's stupid. It should be a chance that just anybody can have it. That'd be pretty cool. Mostly waiting out the poison here. That's no damage. That's a fat lot of no damage. I'm telling you, go look at Sarabai's Pokedex for Generation 2. It 100% has yellow hair. I don't know where the fuck they got that sprite from, but it has yellow hair. That sprite's clearly, like, I'm not gonna say fabricated, but they must have gotten it from, like, a completely different emulator than anyone else did. Or they modified it for some reason, but I don't see why they'd do that. Because they're Sarabai. Does anybody use Sarabai, or does everybody just think Sarabai is a joke? Because I remember a couple years ago, I was like, man, this site's kind of a joke. They're very much that type of website that reports based on timeliness more than accuracy. They don't care if the news is accurate, they'll report on it. I think we can take another. It's still really convenient because if you need like move sets and stuff, you can find those on Bulbapedia too, but you have to dig a little bit more. It's really easy to find it in a hurry on Sarabai, which is why I still use it, because their dex, what's the word I'm looking for? Databases are just very useful. Oops, not that. That's kind of fine, I guess. But yeah, if you go look, I'm gonna assume I should ask Eno. If he also looked at the sprites on Sarabai, that explains why we thought it was a shiny, because those sprites are apparently just wrong. If you go look at the sprites for Smoochum and Jinx, you're probably gonna see exactly where the confusion came from. Let's use another potion. Which makes me wonder, to be fair, they probably haven't updated those sprites in a long time. So they're probably like, they might even be from older emulators. Maybe that's why they look weird. Are you shitting me? But yeah, it's something I respect about Bulbapedia is that I noticed that they'll often not have information as quickly as other sites, but when they do have information, they make sure it's right. Whereas other sites will print information without checking to see if it's real or not. They'll just be like, well, we gotta get it out there. Yeah, we're not gonna learn Stone Spore. That's okay. Wow, what a secret. Alright. How many rare candies do we have? Yeah, we have 2. I think we're gonna go grind 1 level with Venonat. And it's probably gonna take a while. But we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna use 2 rare candies. Or use 2 rare candies first, and then whichever, doesn't matter. That might be better, because then we'll build up suspense to the evolution. first time I ran into a shiny. I found a shiny in Silver way back in the day. I didn't catch it, I killed it. It was a Rhyhorn. I specifically remember it was here, I think. It was 45 or 46. It was somewhere on that route is where I found it. That's why one of the first shinies I hunted in Let's Go was a Rhyhorn, because I was like, we have to catch the one that we never caught. And then I found a Cacnea in Sapphire, which I still have. It's still in my Soul Silver file. I found a Zubat in Fire Red, which I also still have. It's in my Soul Silver file. I found a Goldeen somewhere, but I don't remember which game I found that in. I think that might have been found within Soul Silver. I think I have a Durant in X? You'll notice a lot of them aren't very exciting. I don't think I found any in... No, wait, I found a Wailmer in Moon. I've typically found one per generation, it seems. Except for 5th, because I didn't really play 5th a lot, because I didn't like it. Oddly, I never found one in Platinum, considering how much I played that game. And then I have the Cubchoo in Sword and Shield, and then I found that, Sharpedo in the expansion, which was the first one I ever found on stream. And it has the worst stats imaginable. It's heartbreaking. Also, yeah, we're not even focusing on Farfetch'd yet. Honestly, I'm hoping that once we get out of this town, we might find something in the next route that'll be, like, even better. And then we'll be like, yeah, we'll use that. Alright, grind time. I question if I would remember the Rhyhorn in Silver if it wasn't for the fact that I killed it. Like, I gotta wonder that if I would have caught it, would I remember it as vividly? This is gonna take forever. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. Are we gonna grind on Grimers? No. I don't even know where to find Grimers in this game. This is where I did my off-stream grinding. Why is grinding on Grimers important to you? I actually liked Shiny Zubat. I tried to get one in Let's Go. I'm not counting any of my Let's Go shinies because honestly, hunting shinies in Let's Go is really free. So I'm not counting any of those. I got a Rhyhorn, an Oddish, and a Voltorb in Let's Go. I could kind of count Oddish, because I wasn't hunting for Oddish. I just happened to find it while I was hunting for something else. Except with the way hunting works in Let's Go. If I recall correctly, as the shiny rate goes up, that applies to everything in the area, not just the thing you're fighting. So I technically still did force it to happen, if I remember correctly. Maybe we should do a Let's Go Nuzlocke where everyone on the team has to be a shiny. Imagine how fucking long that would take. Oh yeah, it's also not counting free shinies like Magikarps that they tend to just give out. Alright, I want more Noctowls, because that's more experience. Perfect. Yeah, you'd also have to do no starter at that point. There's a lot. The newer games, starters are locked so that they can't be shiny, right? I don't think that's the case for the older games, but it is for the newer ones. I want them to revamp the way shiny hunting works, honestly. I liked the way Let's Go worked because it was more involved. You actually had to, like, participate. You know what I mean? I feel like shiny hunting's often too automatic. But on the other hand, Let's Go was also way too easy, which I didn't necessarily like. Oh, it's only in Let's Go and Sword and Shield where the starters are locked? I thought it was more than that for some reason. This thing could still end me with a Hyper Fang very easily. Makes me a little nervous. But yeah, shiny hunting in the other games doesn't really appeal to me. Like, I could see why people would enjoy it. I'm not like, that's stupid. It's nothing like that. It's just, for me personally, I'm like, that looks tedious as fuck. So I liked Let's Go because it felt like I was actually playing the game. But, like I said, on the other hand, it was way too easy. And it was still a little tedious. I'd like it to feel more like a quest, if that makes sense. Let's Go is basically the only one I shiny hunted in. I tend to prefer just accidentally finding one. I think that's more satisfying to me. It's more special, because that whole the whole random element. It doesn't help that a lot of my favorite Pokémon don't have good shinies. So that might be part of why I don't really care. But yeah, like, I caught that Cubchoo in Sword and Shield. I never would have caught and raised a Cubchoo on my own. So, finding one at random as a shiny like that was, like, a little bit more special, because it was, like, hey, this is something I've never done before. Something that was, like, mildly out of my control, you know? On the other hand, it sucks, because then I found that Sharpedo, and it has, like, the worst stats imaginable. and that feels bad. Yeah, these things still terrify me. Like I said, we've lost, like, 3 party members to Raticates so far. Rattatas and Raticates. So I think it's understandable that I'm a little nervous. You still didn't finish your decks in Sword and Shield, Volpe? What are you waiting for? Didn't we do trades to finish it? I thought we did. Or did you just not go and talk to the person and get it? I forget where they are. Oh yeah, you just didn't go talk to them and get it? I forget where they were. It's a hotel somewhere or something. This honestly didn't take as long as I was expecting it to. But yeah, you can just go get it. I don't think you have to get a room. They're staying there, you just have to go talk to them. Shit, so close. I feel kind of bad that, like, as much as I liked Sword and Shield, I also feel no desire to, like, continue playing it and, like, breed a super strong team or anything. Like, I just don't have it. Like, I have very little interest. Even breeding a good Squirtle and making a super strong Blastoise, which is something I kind of really wanted to do, was still kind of like, I don't really care. Gust? Oh, that's pretty useful. Good shit. Do I get rid of Tackle, I guess? It's probably better than Tackle. Okay, cool. There were a couple of hotels, I think, so. Hey Riley, how's it going? We're just in time for the gym struggle. Pretty decent special defense. That should help too. Ooh, wait, how do I actually get up to him? There, this way. Alright, let's see what happens. What was this guy doing the entire time Rocket was fucking around in his town? Yeah, but, like, why? I guess I'm too used to the newer generations where gym leaders are basically superheroes. Like, the leader and all the gym trainers, they were just like, oh, there's somebody sitting in front of the door, I guess we can't go to work today. Where's the law enforcement in this world? Aren't you supposed to just challenge him to a Pokémon battle and he'll be forced to leave? Like, isn't that how it's supposed to work? That's actually stupid. I should have used the potion there. I think we'll be okay, though. This might hurt a little bit. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, let's use this potion. Nice. Nice. All according to plan. All according to plan. Oh, baby. Billie's going for the kill. Wow. The hacks. The hacks. Pillow-swine might be a little bit of an issue. I still don't trust this thing to not have a rock move. Fuck. That's fine, I guess. It probably tried to use it. It hurt itself in its confusion twice. One of those uses was probably rest. Blizzard. That's terrifying. Yeah, we're gonna be mean. We're gonna be mean. Going for the jugular. Billie don't give no shits. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna use a potion to be safe. I don't want to, like, bait out a 5-turn Fury attack that crits twice or something. Honestly, we could probably bring Poliwhirl out and surf it and do a pretty decent amount of damage. Because it'll at least break neutral, right? But this is also working enough. Another fucking crit, dude. What? Finish him! Easy every time. I never imagined we'd be here with a Venomoth, of all things. When I added Venonat to the team, I was like, he's not even gonna survive long enough to evolve. He's just gonna get destroyed. Oh, you got the Shiny Charm, Volpe? Or you found the hotel? Or both? So we still have to go mess with Jasmine. Probably take a break before we do that, though. First... Oh, I still can't leave? I have to go fight Jasmine. Shit. Okay. Well... Good news is I think we have the juice to take her down, I think. I'm not too terribly worried that Steelix is gonna be a bit of a nightmare, but I think other than that, we'll be okay. Is Steelix Steel and Ground or Steel and Rock? Probably Steel and Ground, right? Because Steel and Rock's not that good of a typing, honestly. That's pretty bad. Alright, but yeah, let's take a break before we do that. Steel and Ground gives us a lot to work with, then. I don't think we're gonna send Scarlet in on that one, because if it probably doesn't have Earthquake, but if it has a strong ground move, that could cause an issue. If it has a strong steel move, it could cause an issue. Do strong steel moves exist in Generation 2? I don't think they do. So, it's not too much of a concern, but still. Okay, I think I'm already formulating a strategy for this one. Like I said, we're gonna take a quick break first, though. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we will continue, and we'll take this gym down, and see what comes next. So... stay tuned, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I think we're just gonna want to lead with Scarlet here. Oh, I just realized... It's pretty high level, it might cause an issue. We'll see what happens, I guess. Is it like... Is the weather, like, cold up in Canada already? Like, where you are? It's getting, like, kind of chilly. It's actually kind of chilly now, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it. Apparently it's 70 out, though. That's not that cold. Alright, I have a semi-bad feeling about this. I have a semi-bad feeling about this. I feel like it's likely that we're gonna lose one person at least. But we would have to grind for hours to get set up to a point where I feel like that wouldn't happen, so we're just gonna go for it. Magnitude 5? Come on, Scarlet, what are you doing? I'm surprised that actually... Well, it was a crit. Okay. So I'm surprised that even died. It's 50 up there? That sounds fantastic. Oh, she's going for the Steelix already. What a tryhard. Alright, let's... She's not even waiting. You fucking... You fucking fuck! Why do you even have Sunny Day? That might hurt a lot. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Lowered defense, though. That's not great. Oh, and he missed! Stay free. Yeah, you're gonna hyper potion, so we're gonna go for the hypnosis. And you're gonna miss, because of course you are. Come on, Blue. Blue, this is your moment! This is your moment! And she's not here for it. All those early hours of the game when we were mocking Blue for having terrible attack and just not bringing anything to the party, it all came down to this is what it's been building up to. This is your moment. That's it, unless she hyper potions again. NP. As the kids... as I believe the kids say, GG easy clap? I think that's how it goes. I don't know what it means, but I think that's how it goes. Yeah, they added new clothes in the DLC, Volpe. That's something I should start trying to do, is booting that game up just to check out the new clothes, because I want to give Pepper a new look before the next expansion, I think. You could use it to teach Iron Tail, or you could put it right in the garbage, because it's Iron Tail. What do you want? Told because something weird is happening with the radio broadcast. They were talking about Team Rocket. Do you know anything about it? Maybe Team Rocket has returned. That just can't be true. Sorry to bug you, take care. That was a useful phone call you just gave me, Professor. Like, thanks. Yeah, because when we went and played the expansion, I found myself thinking that I wasn't too happy with Pepper's look, and I was like, I want to give her something else. I just have to make the time to sit down and browse through everything that's available and put something together. I think we just saved, but fuck it. I can finally go this way, Route 44! Hype! Let's hope we actually find something new and exciting. That isn't a water type. Psychic Phil! It's Phil! Yeah, just wreck it. Fucking come on, Coulter. What the... There you go. There you go. Was that so hard? But it failed? That was a lot of hype for nothing. What's this? Max Repel. We should play Sword again. You got sidetracked and started the blue version. Did you finish Sword and Shield? I'd like to play it again, honestly. Does anybody know that if you, like, if you have the DLC for Sword and Shield, that's, like, locked to your account, isn't it? Or is it locked to your console? Like, if I make another account to play Sword and Shield again while I still have access to the DLC. Honestly, at the moment, I'm feeling ambitious enough that I'd like to play through like all of the games in order. Like do this and then do 3rd gen and then do 4th gen and then probably do 5th gen. 6th and 7th are probably the ones I can't do due to emulation issues. You know what we have to do? Soonish. Yikes. It does not seem... You brought this up before, Lucky. It does not seem that there is a convenient way of getting water stones in this generation. We're not gonna need it for another, like, 6 levels anyway, but... Yeah, I'm not totally sure how that works. I should just boot it up and fucking find out. Like, it's pretty easy to do, right? Well played. Yeah, it's as simple as just trying it, right? Yeah, let's just end you before you do any of your obnoxious bullshit. How's that sound? You survived. Congratulations. Damn, that's a lot of experience. Blossom. It's funny that the 2 attacks Billie has are not the type that they are, so they don't get stab on either of them. That really sucks. I think it varies based on the game, Volpe. Like, sometimes, like, yeah, it might carry over, but I think other games don't. I could be wrong. I'd like to do a Sword and Shield Nuzlocke at some point, for sure. Your fucking Solar Beam? Really? Oh my god, these guys are... We're at that point of the game where it's just cool trainers left and right. Saw a YouTube notification and I was like, Twain's not streaming tonight. Video upload. Survived that? Excuse me? I take it all back. Blue's attack is just terrible. It's just horrible. How did you not kill this thing? I mean, okay, you're only 2 levels higher. It's not that much higher, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, free. All right, where are we at here? Like, is it just like right around the corner here? Can we go hit the next center and then come back already? If this is the case... Isn't there a... Do we have to go through a cave? We do have to go through a cave. Okay, so we want to do all this stuff. The move... Relearner... No, move deleter. Move deleter is in Blackthorn. We are very close. I think we're gonna go ahead and give Poliwhirl Strength. Because then we can just delete it when we get there, right before we get Body Slam. Which we know is at 35. Because Double Slap is garbage, and we gotta get rid of that shit. Oh, is this the Ice Cave? That'll be interesting. Let's go ahead and get this guy while we're here. Also, there are no... The only thing to catch here is gonna be through Surf, it seems. Which might mean that there's nothing to catch here. Let's go check. No, this says that there is grass here. I guess I just haven't seen it yet. Surfing, you can only find Poliwag anyway, so that's not terribly useful. There might also be grass on the other side of the mountain. That's another possibility. Oh, there's a grass patch in the middle of a lake, it looks like. So you have to surf to it. Okay, we'll see what we can find. Let's drop some more pixels real quick too, because I see we do have 11 likes. An actual shiny Jinx, yeah. Coulter, what are you doing? It's like Coulter's given up. Oops, I wanted the quick attack. That's fine. Hey, Scarlet. As long as it's not something that's an ice-water type, because then I'll probably just not use it. If we get a Swinub, that'd be kind of neat. I'd be kind of into that. Wow. That's true, we got a fucking Dragon Gem coming up, I forgot about that. Blia blia blia, is that how you're feeling? I'm sorry to hear that. I absolutely should have picked Cyndaquil as my starter. There's way too many water types in this game. At least Blue was able to kill that one. What am I gonna do about it? Gonna watch as you catch another Poliwag. Like, what the fuck you want me to do about it? Not only are there a lot of water types, but we don't have any anti-water. We don't have any grass types or any electric types. How does that work? We did have Weepin' Bell at one point and then lost it. To be fair. Eradicate can continue. Bum, 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 ba, ba, bum. Ooh. 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 Let's get rid of Scary Face. I would prefer Bite, but Pursuit is also quite appealing. Coulter, come on, man. You gotta stop doing this to me. Let's go back and heal. And then, yeah, we want to, like, surf into the middle area. Oh, that was you imitating the music? I figured it was that, or that was your mood. And I was like, if it's your mood, I'm sorry to hear that. There's something so special about the Game Boy sound system, isn't there? Like, this is a nostalgia for me, for sure. Max revived, but I can't carry any more items. So we were talking earlier, I think a lot of you weren't here when we were talking about this. I think the next Nuzlocke I do, I'm gonna have a rule where I can use revives that I find just sitting around. I can't buy them, but I can use the ones that I just find sitting around. Because I think you find such a limited number that would add an interesting level of strategy to a Nuzlocke. I think. Allows you to make up for a few mistakes, but, you know, it's still... You have to be very selective about when you use it. Alright, let me double check this. What can we find here? We can find Lickitung, but not during the night, so we're not gonna see a Lickitung. We can catch a Tangela. forgot swarms were a thing in this game. This game was so ambitious. It had all these, like, different things that just made the game feel more alive. A Tangela would be pretty neat, I think. Because then we'd have a grass type again. And I like Tangela. I think Tangela's cool. So I think we might try and pick one of those up. Coulter, wake the fuck up. Oh my god. You thought of no mart runs? I think some people might do stuff like that. Oh, that would be... I know that no Pokemon Center runs is a thing. Where you can only use each Pokemon Center once or something. That seems overly punishing, and not being able to use the Pokemart at all seems overly punishing to me. But I think in this particular case, I think it would work. Like, you could only use revives that you find lying around. You can't buy them. Make it that you could only revive each Pokemon once or something like that, so that you can't revive your starter 4 times to just power through things. It would just make it very strategic, I think. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna retroactively add it to this playthrough, but the next one we do, I think we'll add it. Yeah, we talked about that too. JMT said he was gonna try and do something like that, where you kind of like earn the revives based on story progression. That's not a bad idea either. That was something I considered. I definitely want to restrict it, is kind of what it comes down to. Because otherwise, in Nuzlocke, I usually ask myself, okay, I just died. How fair was that? Was there something I could have done about it, or was I at 100% health and they crit me and killed me in one hit, and there's no way I could have seen that coming? If that's the case, then I kind of not count it. Where if it's, I did something stupid, then we're gonna count it. And yeah, that's something that's cool about Nuzlocke, is you can kind of, like, customize your rule set. It's pretty neat. There's lots of different ways to play. The fact that we haven't seen a Tangela yet, that's already like 5 battles, right? I don't want to stay here for forever looking for one. So I think we're gonna just head into the cave. Maybe if I'm grinding and get to morning again, I'll come over here and get a Lickitung. That's an option too. At this point, I'm kind of wondering if, like... I'm not even leveling up this far-fetched, to be honest. It's just kind of here. Because I'm kind of holding out for catching something that's very much a type that I don't have. At this point, we might just be doing Team of 5, honestly. Leave the 6th slot open for an HM user. Cause yeah, I also... Another, like, rule set that I use, that I don't think many people use, is I was trying to use... First of all, I used type clauses. Otherwise, we'd have a team full of water types right now. I'm also trying to use the Pokemon as I catch them, instead of picking and choosing based on what I need for each situation. Except I am totally doing that now, where I'm like, alright, what do I need? Because I'd rather not just pick the next one, which is something I already have those types. Definitely not picking another water type. We're not bringing in another water type right now. That's just not happening. Maybe I'll just bring in Onyx. Hey, cool ice types. Oh, it's a Zubat. Also very low encounter rate. So I think we're just gonna go. Crunch. Yeah, let's get Blue out here. But yeah, like, everything I have is either a water type, a ground type, or a normal type. Oh dear. That wasn't right. Woo! Got items the other way, so... Oh, that's waterfall, right? That's important. I'm glad we came for that. That's what we'll give. We'll give TWAIN waterfall instead of surf, I think. Uh-oh. Strength puzzles. That explains why the encounter rate is so low. I'll push that from the other direction. Yeah, and so far we've only found Zubats. There has to be actual ice types in this cave, right? Which, if I had to guess, it's probably just Jinx and Swinub. There was nothing down this way, right? Yeah, that's just the way we came in. Yeah, Sneasel might be here too. Good call. Oh, did they just, like... We also got a Delibird, apparently. That's substantially less exciting. Alright. Who do I even have that can chip this thing down? I guess TWAIN has some pretty low damage attacks, honestly. Is Waterfall, like, you can't miss it in the remakes? It's been a long time since I played the remakes, too, so... Yeah, water guns should do, like, no damage, right? It ran away? I've never seen it just outright, it fled. I didn't know that was a thing you could fucking do. Like, I knew that other Pokemon could do it. I don't think I've ever seen, like, a non-event Pokemon do it. Well, it was a Delibird, so do I really care? Not really. I don't want to do this. Like, sure, I've seen them whirlwind you away and teleport away. I've never seen outright. They're gone. Except for, like, Safari Zone. Oh, they have an NPC that, like, stops you and says, hey, you forgot this thing. That makes sense. Because, yeah, it's... I feel like it is quite easy to just accidentally not get it. No, messed up. Rishi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If it's lagging, it's on your end. Unless everybody sees it lagging, but you are the only person saying so. That did happen the other night, to be fair, where I saw no issues on my end and everyone was like, no, the stream's lagging like crazy. But there's no issues on my end. It doesn't really matter. Oh no. Also just checked it myself and it seems to be totally fine, so yeah, it's, I believe that's on your end. Yeah, always make sure it's not your side first. Because 9 times out of 10 it is. Even in my own experience, when I see a stream lagging, 9 times out of 10 it's my side, not their side. Yeah, no, this is not how Blueberry's going down. It's not happening. You're watching a race a week ago, and one of them missed waterfall. That's unfortunate. That's usually what I do, Volpe. I assume it's my end until somebody else says something, and then I'm like, oh. It's not my end. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. I am gonna start not counting it as the one encounter, if that's gonna kill it. Especially if you crit. Okay, now Blue is like, look how much damage I did! Aren't you proud? No, Blue. Yes, but also no. So I'll count that. I'll count that as we killed it. I'm gonna stop counting they ran away, because there's nothing we can do about that. That's a... unless you mean look everything, which doesn't stop them from making you run away. Oh. I should have named the Bellsprout Oh instead of Riley. Oh, were they even necessarily racing? Or were they just both playing together? I had a thought about that the other night, about doing like a playing a game together but separately kind of angle, where like to have somebody on the channel and we're both playing through the same game at the same time, but we're not like racing. We're just kind of like both playing the game and talking about it. I don't really have any ideas for, like, what games would work for it, though, but it was an idea I had. If you had the option to turn off crits, would that help or ruin the Nuzlocke? I would take it. Because crits are kind of bullshit. There we go. Guess there's all of those. Now we can drop down. I forget if you have to drop down specifically in one of these holes. Neat. So it is still a see who can get to the end first, but it's not necessarily a speed run. I should honestly be using these as I get them, huh? There's an idea. Versus a toss it anyway, though. We're gonna be purist, I guess. Hello. Alright, yeah, cool, but now it's too little too late, so... Them's the rules! No, Volpe, the first, like, 4 things we saw were Zubats. Then we saw a Delibird that ran away, which I didn't count. And then the next Delibird, we got blue crit it and it died. So we didn't count that, so we don't have a capture here now. What, Scarlet? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That. That's what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Now the random battles are everywhere. Just Hulk. Just Hulk it. Just bat. Oh, so they definitely don't know their way around then. Is it that they don't like that they're not good at JRPGs, or it's just they've never played them before? There we go. That is a very long playthrough, though. What do you mean you don't know if you want to deal with that enemy? Like, are you trying to, like, route something? I don't have Rock Smash. I never got Rock Smash, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully that's not important. Yeah, I don't think I ever got it. I don't even remember where you get it. Let's go ahead and give TWAIN Waterfall. As I mentioned earlier, he can't learn it? Fucking what? Alright, so we might make Blue forget Surf, give her Waterfall, and then give TWAIN Surf. Once we get to the next city. Yeah, so they just didn't know where they were going. And yeah, in these older games, it's easier to get lost, honestly, so... That's the sort of thing you gotta kinda... If you're watching something like that and it's a blind playthrough, you have to admit the fact that, oh... I know where to go now, but, you know... At the time, the game didn't really give you the information you needed. I remember, actually, in 4th gen, despite really liking 4th gen's like one of my favorites. There was a moment in Diamond and Pearl, they fixed it in Platinum, but there was a moment in Diamond and Pearl where I got lost for like hours. Like, I did not know where to go. And it was like, I had to just find a random NPC somewhere and talk to them. Well, that wasn't terribly exciting. You said they didn't grow up with it, though, but it's also not blind? So did they play it or not? I took that as they've never played it before. What am I doing? I might sell the Never Melt Ice once we get back to town. Huh, okay. That's a bit of a red flag. That's a bit of a red flag. If they specialize in Pokemon content, that's a little, huh? Or at least if they say they specialize in Pokemon content. You guys know I've complained about that before, about people being like, oh, I love this franchise, and then you kind of like test their knowledge and find out they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, like, at all. How do I get that? Classic example is always, I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII's amazing. And then they're like, oh, I've never played any of the other ones. It's like, so you're not a Final Fantasy fan, you're a Final Fantasy VII fan. There is, in fact, a difference. Oh, this looks terrible. Ooh. I mean, it's iron, I don't really care. Ooh, what's that? P up. I don't bother with that either. I'm sure, like, hardcore Pokemon players are like, what the fuck you doing not picking up the fucking medicine? What the fuck do we call them? We don't call them drugs anymore, right? Didn't we evolve to a point where we call it something a little bit more mature than that? Vitamin. What did I call them? Did I say vitamins? No, I called them medicine. It's kind of close, I guess. Not really, though. They do so well. You're not wrong. I should have thought of that. Ooh. We can just go to Route 45. We might be able to catch something else. Move to Leader's house. Let's do it. Yes. Alright. Blue needs to forget Surf. That was so dramatic. Gonna give her Waterfall instead. Do 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 do. Okay. How close is Blue to leveling up? Not leveling up. To level 35. Pretty far away still. We want to get rid of strength on both of them eventually, I think. Maybe not both of them. Well, yeah, because Scarlet has it too, so yeah, we can get rid of it on both of them. Absolutely on Blue, but I don't think we want to do it yet. We want to get a little bit closer first. The idea there is we're going to learn Body Slam instead at level 35. Oh, I have a Nugget. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I remember for the longest time people called them drugs because they just wanted to be fucking edgy. And I was like, you're stupid. But I think that's like not a thing anymore. Wow, 50 gold. It's totally worth picking up. How am I doing on Pokeballs? I'm probably okay because we haven't successfully caught anything in a while. But let's check. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Consumable enhancements, that's a mouthful, but accurate. I didn't even bother catching the Gyarados. Mostly because I already had 6 water types at that point, so it's like, I don't care. You must be a real hotshot trainer. Sure. Alright, what's your deal? Ah, I forgot about the Dragon Den. I forgot about the Dragon Den. Okay, I say we go down to Route 45 and see what we can potentially catch. Yeah, we got like a cave here and everything. Good shit. Good shit. Maybe do a little bit of leveling up. I feel like we're a little behind in level, actually. This is your favorite gym? In this, just in this game, or overall? I don't know if I have a favorite gym. I don't know if I even have a favorite gym leader. There's a lot of cool ones. Well, that was an interesting looking attack. Oh, you mean gym leader? Yeah, I think that's what most people mean when they say they like a gym. It's usually that gym leader. It's usually she's waifu. That's usually what it comes down to, I feel. Got some trainers here too. Good shit. Good shit. Nothing but Geodudes though. Hey Sarah. 31's not that strong, no. Considering when we started tonight, Scarlet was already level 32, I'm pretty sure. So we haven't made a lot of progress yet tonight, in terms of level. That's a weird way to spell elixir. Huh. That was a new one. Is this the only thing here? Are you shitting me? No, but also kind of. Ooh, that would be neat. What type are they? Maybe. You can't find them at night anyway. That's irrelevant. Looks like our best case scenario is a Gligar. Which is also not fantastic, because what type is he? Ground and flying? I'm not that into that. It's not the greatest thing I've ever seen. It doesn't excite me. It doesn't make me go, ooh, I want one of those. He barely even know. Oh god, Scarlet never changed. But we also got this. Yikes, Dark Cave. Oh, that connects to, like, the other side of the mountain. So we've already been in there? No, we didn't go in there. See what we can find real quick. Okay, then. You would be Scarlet, like, when you start getting really into streaming and you reach a point where you have to start making merchandise, you're gonna have the easiest time making merchandise, because you can just come up with weird phrases just so easily. Like, that could go on a shirt. That could absolutely go on a shirt. I don't think I'm gonna... that doesn't bode well, so we're just gonna not. Trainers. Let's do it. I technically do have a merchandise store set up. I just don't have it, like... I haven't announced it. So people don't know where to find it. I'm trying to figure out how to announce it, like, the best way. Also, look at this majestic motherfucker. How fucking crazy majestic he looks in this game. I thought it said Skarmory did come out, but it was like a 5% chance. But I read it very quickly, so I could have been wrong. But yeah, I actually set up the merch store around the same time TWAIN did. I don't think he's launched his yet either, because he's having the same issue where he's like, I don't know how I want to launch it. I want to do something more special than just, by the way, merch is out. Here's the link. You know, I kind of want to not make it an event, but do something for it. I think he's kind of in the same position where he wants to try to make it more exciting than just, hey, click on this link. Also, I often feel like I'm just not a big enough channel yet to actually justify having merchandise. Like, I often deal with that issue of where do I get off having merchandise, you know what I mean? Back up and around. Well, there he is, I guess. If we can somehow manage to not kill it. I'm not totally confident in that. Especially because TWAIN is strong now. For a second I was like, oh yeah, he has scratch and shit and doesn't do any damage at all. And now I'm realizing, oh yeah, I gave him strength and surf, and now he's a bit of an issue. Oh, Volpe, you actually went and investigated that? Oh, this is bad. Okay, never mind, we hit it. Neat, I guess. Can they learn fly? I don't know. I'm having an issue with figuring out like what my 6th party member should be right now. I don't think it does evolve yet. I think they added the evolution in 4th gen? So I don't think it is an evolution yet. As I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna start not nicknaming them until I actually pull them out of the box to use. Oh, is it a trait evolution? You might still be right that it's an evolution I wouldn't be able to access. I don't remember how to evolve that thing. It's an old joke you've used before. I mean, still, you could totally slap that on a shirt. That does really sound like a Laguna. A Laguna joke. That absolutely sounds like something he would say. That kind of is ringing a bell now that you're saying it. Yeah, I think it's a... he has to hold something and be traded? I don't know. I don't remember. It's not one I ever cared to try to evolve. I would have liked to get that Tangela, because we just don't have anti-water. That would have been very nice to get. How do you wind up with 2 Wartortles? As much as Blastoise is, like, top tier for me and everything, I don't think you'd ever catch me with 2 of them on my team. I guess breeding is a thing in this generation, so it's a little bit more believable that someone could wind up with 2 of them. Okay, yeah, there were a couple other trainers. Let's fly back up. Water can't learn Fly. Like, that figures. At the moment, I think we're just gonna continue using Farfetch'd just for the convenience of being able to get around. We're just gonna have a 5-person team for a while, I guess. Added bonus, Farfetch'd could learn Cut. So if I need that for anything... Alright. And something to keep in mind is, once we get to Route 46, we did catch something on Route 46, so we don't get another capture there. That's where we caught Scarlet, actually. He threw a planet at me. What a jerk. I don't think I've ever seen that animation for Seismic Toss. Looks wild in this game. Bat. Keep going with Blue. This might not be a good idea because he might self-destruct. I should outspeed and kill it. But that's something I just have to keep in mind moving forward. Any Gravelers, Coughings, Electrodes, there is a chance that they will just immediately explode. How do you even get over there? What, Volpe? Blue is fast enough to just wreck them at the moment, though. Let's try and get over there. I think she was talking about Machop. Just have to keep an eye on Poliwhirl's level and come delete strength as we get close enough. Oh right, there was this path over here. For some reason I thought I was on that path already. You know, Onyx would be a much more appealing addition to the team if I was able to evolve it. I probably would have been like, yeah, let's do that. That'll be super cool. Wow. They really revamped this route in second gen, or in the remake. There's a river flowing down the middle of it in the remake. This barely looks like the same area, to be honest. That's over there. I'm trying to keep track of, like, the trainers. Make sure I don't miss any of them. Okay, let's go this way first. It's never a matter of, like, not knowing where to go, because these routes are super linear, right? But sometimes I just want to make sure I don't miss any trainers. Also that, I don't have a steel coat. That's a bit of an issue, too. Yeah, I liked that a lot of the trade evolutions were just in the wild. It made completing the decks a lot less tedious. Neat. Sometimes random battles are so exhausting. Free experience for blue right now, though. It's amazing to me how different this route looks in the remake. It's still kind of the same. There's similarities, but like I said, there's a river splitting the entire thing in half. Makes it look essentially completely new. Makes looking at a map very difficult for actually triangulating which trainers I haven't hit or have hit. So I missed 2 up this way, so I will have to come back down there. Let's give this one to TWAIN, actually. Any plans for spooky Halloween streams? I have some plans. I wouldn't necessarily say spooky. I think that's slightly inaccurate, but yeah, I do have plans for games that kind of fit in for October. One of them might not work. I'm gonna have to test it in advance because it's a PC game. And sometimes those just don't work out very well. I currently have 2 games set aside for October. With a couple other possibilities. Those do about the same damage. I think Blue's special attack is just, like, abysmal. Alright, let's go ditch strength now. What a tragic waste. Look at Venomoth's fucking wings. It's gonna suck to draw. That's gonna suck. So I have to draw Venomoth and Feraligatr. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, unless something else horrible happens tonight. I think we are gonna have to spend a bit of the stream just trying to figure out, like, what is our 6th party member gonna be. I feel like leaving it blank is just kinda lazy. That's me saying I don't feel like figuring out which of these Pokemon is gonna work well and grinding to make it happen. Okay, let's roll 46. Which, as I mentioned, we've already captured something once, so... Man, Dark Cave stretches all over the place, doesn't it? Still got some trainers down here, though. Okay, let's actually go back and get rid of Body Slam, and then we'll come down the right side and clean those up. Yeah, we don't get one on 46. It's where we caught Scarlet at the beginning of the game. TY. We're gonna leave Blue in front to try and get Body Slam. Let's not do that. She's already getting so much further ahead of everybody else. I don't even remember you get Tyrogue in this, honestly. Don't you get it over in Kanto? I could be wrong. I don't know if I need that much grinding. I don't think it's that urgent. But I'm also like, we might as well sweep out all these trainers. Oh, in Dark Cave? I didn't give Flash to anybody, and I don't particularly want to. I mentioned before, I try to stay away from, like, event Pokemon. Although Tyrogue is appealing because who knows what it could evolve into. So that could... I don't like event Pokemon since it feels like you're, like... If I were to do 5 Crystal playthroughs but always take that one event Pokemon, I'm always gonna get an Eevee, right? Eevee's not a good example. I'm always gonna have a Snorlax. Snorlax, Lapras, those are good examples. But, like, Eevee and Tyrogue are interesting because they branch. They could become multiple things. Oh boy, I got a nose tickle. Excuse me. I don't want to send Billie out. I feel like that's the obvious choice, but I'm afraid of this thing having a rock move again. We already lost somebody to that, or like in episode 2 or something, so. This is scary. I think it was just a dust speck. I think that's the only sneeze I've had tonight. So yeah, I think it was just breathed something in that caused the tickle. Where do I want to go here? I think I did the one on the other side. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, this guy. Let's give Twain a potion. Brrrr. I've actually not knock wood. I've been not too bad this summer in regards to allergies. Had a couple minor headaches here and there, but it's been a pretty tame summer. Oh yeah, how did Adventures go today for you? There was a small... Oh, fuck. I didn't think the Geodude was gonna spit a self-destruct at me. Okay, we're alright. Thank God we had full health, so it wasn't that big of a deal. That was still very scary. I'd say like 20% of me wanted to not play this and wanted to play Avengers instead. But I was like, nah, let's put in another night of this. I'm probably gonna go back and watch your Avengers playthrough after I finish the campaign. And then I'll watch to see like what your experience of it was. Submission that sort of pissed you off. Some of them are fucking hard, honestly. The one where there was a solo Iron Man mission where you had to do one of those control point things. That one was fucking hard. That one took me a while, a couple tries. Billie's falling behind in levels, actually. This motherfucker could self-destruct, too. This causes a bit of an issue for us, because it could self-destruct and kill basically anybody, or it could go for a ground move and completely wreck Scarlet. Just kind of not knowing what we're dealing with here. And it makes me nervous. I'm super curious to find out, like, how Thor even comes into it. I'm very interested. It's pretty obvious that that's what's happening next, right? Like, I'm not even gonna be like, oh, I didn't know Thor was coming next. There's 2 characters left, and it's not gonna be Cap. Cap's gonna be last, obviously. But I'm very interested to see, like, how it pans out. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow. So, looking forward to that. I still have it on normal, and some of the missions are difficult. I'm very glad I didn't pick hard. No, I stopped. I got Black Widow, and I did the first mission in her iconic chain, and that's where I stopped. But yeah, like I said, there's 2 characters left, and I know Cap's gonna be last. So it's not even a matter of, like... That's like being surprised that Thor's in the game. Like... He gets Mjolnir! Spoilers! See, these things scare me too, because they could just self-destruct. Yeah, Black Widow's a lot of fun. It's alright, Volpe. I miss basically all of View's streams and it feels bad. Because I'm usually asleep. Basically, every night where whenever View does an evening stream, like 80% I'm like, I want to cancel my stream so I can just watch his instead. Because I never get to catch him. But then I'm also like, would View want me to do that? No. He'd be like, shut up and stream. Healsies. So far, I wouldn't say I dislike any of the characters, though, of the ones I've played. They're all, like, this is cool. Stark was very difficult to play as, but I didn't dislike the way he played. Yeah, low-key, I miss when you lived in Korea because you streamed in the mornings, so it gave me something to watch at, like, the end of my day. It was one of those things where, like, around, like, 6, 7 o'clock, I'd be like, I'm starting to get bored, but I know View's gonna start streaming soon, so it's fine. Now, it's, like, dangerous, because sometimes you... Ooh, this could suck. Sometimes you start streaming at, like, 11 o'clock, which I think you did today, which was, like, if I stay up another half an hour, I could catch it. Which is, like, kind of rough. Having to have the willpower and be like, no, just go to sleep. Hulk is very, like... He's kind of simplistic, to be honest. He doesn't seem to have, like, a strong gimmick. Aside from, like, grabs. He has a lot of grabs, I guess. Grab enemies and throw them into other enemies. See, it's funny, there's an equal chance that I will either love how Captain America plays or hate how he plays. Like, there's an absolute equal chance of that. I'll be interested to see where that goes. He might be amazing, or I might be like, oh, I hate this. Which, To be fair, could be any of the characters. You never know how that's gonna pan out. Even if you like the character, there's a 100% a chance that you could try him and you'll be like, oh, I don't like this. That's why I always encourage people, like with Smash or any game that has a large roster, try out a lot of the characters, because you never know which one is gonna be the one where you're like, these guys are really low level. How are they this low level? I guess, could you have come through Dark Cave to get here? Maybe I could have gotten here earlier. You could always wait until tomorrow and then I'll just play him. And I'll make him look good. Which I am planning on playing it tomorrow and Thursday night, if you're interested in jumping in on multiplayer at all. Yeah, these levels are super low. I was probably capable of getting here much earlier than this. If I was raising a 6th party member at the moment, it would actually be super convenient, but I ain't. You should play it Wednesday night, because I won't be up to much and I'll be able to watch. That would be neat. Well, except you might be ahead of me in the story, so I might not be able to watch. So do whatever. Do whatever works for you. Come to think of it. Oh, now we're outright back at the beginning. Was there another trainer on that other side? I don't feel like going all the way back just to be like, was there someone else there? There was. That figures. Okay. You could do that, JMT. Might make it more... I don't know if you have trouble with, like, accidentally streaming for 8 hours or anything like that, so it might make it easier to kinda keep the pace and just do a small one here and there. Can't believe I'm going all this way for one trainer. Oh, the life of a Pokemon trainer. And it was like, it wasn't because I needed to heal, it was because I went down the wrong cliff. And had to turn around and go back. I can see that. When you sit down to stream, you, like, are really into it. And you're not looking at it as work, I guess. It's funny how, like, how that balance can work sometimes, though. Because I'm in the opposite situation where I'm like, huh, I think I'm gonna start doing 6 days a week again. Which you might have happen. You in a couple weeks, in like 2 months, you might be like, I want to just start streaming every day again. You don't really need energy to watch a streamer. That's how. Which a lot of it is because I lurk really hard. Which sucks, because it means my my networking is terrible, because most people don't know I'm there. But it's also like View was just saying, if you legitimately want to be doing it, you're gonna have the energy, like, you're gonna find the energy to do it. This really doesn't matter because this guy's like super low level. The bigger amazing, like the more amazing thing to me right now is that I have the energy to stream and to then work on art for 6 hours a night. And that's just because I'm that interested in doing both of them. Sometimes it's real hard to find that interest, though. And when you can't find the interest, you can't find the energy. See, it works for me because I don't game on my own time right now. I do the art on my own time, so the balance works for me a little bit better. We came all this way for one trainer, and he's an underleveled trainer. Kind of feels bad. I might not have bothered if I had remembered that, oh yeah, he's not gonna be of level, and the experience is gonna be bad. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like... Like I said, so you're splitting gaming in, like, three directions, basically. Because it's work. It's also work, because streaming. And then it's off-time gaming. I just don't game in my off-time anymore, which is kind of how it balances for me. And that comes and goes. Sometimes I will be doing gaming off stream, sometimes I won't be. Right now, I'm just not. But my issue was there for a while is just the games weren't captivating me enough. The games weren't hooking me to a point where I was like, man, I just want to play all the time, which meant I didn't even want to stream because I just wanted to draw instead, because that was more captivating to me. Fortunately, Avengers helped with that a little bit. That's the first game in a while where I've been like, I just want to play this constantly. Alright, I guess we're going back to the Dragon's Den now. We basically did everything to do there. What? Well, how do I get in then? Fuck, we technically don't have a Magikarp yet. We're just gonna kill it. Fuck it, I don't care. And yeah, it very much depends. Like, there's different types of gaming as a profession, streaming as a profession, and what View does, which is, what would you call it? Quality assurance? But to most people, you just call it bug testing, I guess. That's a very different type of gaming than streaming is. I actually don't know where to go then. Where am I supposed to go right now? They did call me about the radio signal. Maybe that was the intended breadcrumb to send me back over to Goldenrod. That's kind of flimsy, but let's go with that. Volpe, I have no idea what you're saying right now. Form a complete thought process. Is this where we're going? It sure sounds like it. Oh. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is where we were supposed to go then. Cool. Cool. This could go horribly. This could go in my favor, or it could go in his favor, because Eradicates are terrifying. Another one? Okay. Scarlet's actually falling behind in level. If we need her to be a shield for us, she kinda doesn't have the capability to do so. We need to do something about that. Also, I feel like it's been 1.5 years since she's learned a new attack. She needs something. She needs something. Good one. Wow, 8 damage. It's scary. Today's password is hell. Okay. Oh man, that's funny. I guess let's leave Coulter in the front. I guess that'll work. Hey Raiders, how's it going? With what you were saying, View, I think Graveler and Golem are actually like identical in that regard, but I could be wrong, and that might depend on the generation as well. Let's hit that real quick. I really need to get that command fixed so that works again. Total laziness. Let me see. Demonic and Kiever and Hiryu and Waning Blade and Queen Dolo and Cobra. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? Thanks for bringing everybody over. Oh, she's gonna get rollout soon? Very soon, actually. Would that just be better than Rock Throw? It's frustrating to me that these games, you can't see the power level of attacks in-game. It's kind of annoying. Oh, Advance Wars. I think you are one of the only people on YouTube that plays Advance Wars, and that's super cool, honestly. I know that there's a lot of people that, like, whenever you talk about Fire Emblem, you always got that one guy that's like, what about Advance Wars, though? Like, it definitely has a passionate following. Be kind of interesting to see them make a new one someday. Is that one... Have you played that one before? Like, is that a blind playthrough, or is it one that you've done before? I think that there's only, like, 2 or 3 Advance Wars games, right? It's not randomized demonic, no. This one I haven't played in 20 years, so I didn't want to randomize it. I wanted, like, a more authentic experience. Plus, randomized on 1st and 2nd generation doesn't really do a whole lot. You've played all of them? There's 4 of them? Damn. Yeah, Wargroove kinda was, but Wargroove also had issues, which prevented me from being a little bit more into it. I really wanted to like it, but it was hard to like it as much as I wanted to. It was one of those situations. Yeah, Scarlet's gonna get a rollout next level. I don't know if that would be worth taking instead of Rock Throw. Let me check that really quick. Let me do some research. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Alright, Rock Throw does 50 damage, 90 accuracy. Rollout does 30, 90 accuracy. I feel like I'd rather just have Rock Throw. That's right, she tried to learn Harden at 27, and I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? Harden? Why? When Defense Curl does the same thing and actually has an extra value on top of it. So there was, what, like 2 Game Boy Advance ones and 2 DS ones, if I had to guess? Also, hey Raiders again. How's it going? Let me hit that again. Let me see. Geo and X-John. And Shadow Sly. And of course Casey Latios. Did I miss anyone else? Haha. His name just haha. I like it. It's simple. And how are you doing? What were you up to tonight? Yeah, this was like literally like 2 and 5 minutes, I think. Doesn't happen very often, but you love to see it, right? We're tampering with the rocket grunts again at the radio tower at the moment. For those that have played this before and are curious where we are, that's about where we are. Working our way to the final gym. Oh yeah, I saw you were doing an Animal Crossing finale. I thought that was yesterday for some reason. Just because you're sick of the game? How so? I mean, honestly, I got bored of it too, but I'll probably go back to it someday. Like, I dropped it a couple months ago because I just couldn't find the strength to continue playing it, but I'm sure in another couple months I'm gonna be like, hey, let's check out what's going on in that game. And by then there will probably be like a bunch of updates. This will be a bunch of new stuff to check out. The issue with Animal Crossing that I have is that as a stream game, I tend to stream for 6 hours, and it's very difficult to fill 6 hours of stream with Animal Crossing without feeling like you're just stalling. I don't know. I guess... Are you locked into rollout? I think you are, right? That could maybe be a pretty good idea. Fury Cutter is like you just use it whenever you want to. It's very much a mood game. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, as a stream game, it worked really well when it first came out, but then even like a couple weeks in, I was like, I can't really fill a 6-hour stream with this. If I did shorter streams, I think I could do it. If I streamed for like 2 hours, I think it would still work out pretty well. But after 6 hours, I can't invent that much to do in a 6-hour period without planning ahead, personally. This battle theme is sick. It's a good one to pause on. And hey, Twain. How's it going? Scanning back to see what else is going on in chat real quick. Kiever, take it easy. I think Hiryu said he was leaving as well, so also take it easy. Thank you both for coming along on the raids. And anyone else that may have had to get going. Or if you're still hanging out, thank you for coming along on the raids. And then he played Among Us after that. I haven't played Among Us yet. I watched Twain play it the other night. Honestly, I think that game would infuriate me. It was fun to watch, though. But I think it would... And it's a really funny thing where losing wouldn't infuriate me. But people playing stupid would infuriate me. Like, people just outright doing dumb things, I'd be like, why would you do that? Like, that would make me flip the table, all the things. Like, it would just make me super angry. You mean the other Animal Crossings were a little bit more fast-paced view? I could kind of see that, because they stretched the content of this one out a little bit more. Because they really wanted it to last a year. Yeah, I know you really liked lurking in the Animal Crossing streams. I was kind of sad to not do them more, because, like, for the most part, they were fun. I just inevitably reached a point where I was like, I guess I should do, like, a Mega Man speedrun or something, because this is getting boring. It would eventually turn into me just running around fishing, and I was like, this can't be interesting to watch. Like, it can't be. I'm not gonna go with Rollout. I'm not feeling it. I have too many hesitations on that. Rock Throw is good enough for the most part. At least for my uses. No, let's put Twain out front. Bum, bum. It was so funny, even when people did stupid things, it was fun to get mad about it. See, I feel like I wouldn't have fun with that. I'd get, like, outright agitated. I'm talking, like, stupid stuff in regards to why are you even bothering to play the game? Like, you might as well let somebody else play if that's how you're gonna play. Kind of stupidity. Only problem with Among Us is the fact of the streamer curse of everyone targeting only the streamer. Yeah, Twain had something going on where one of his viewers was just following him around all the time to protect him from that. Because then people wouldn't be doing it, because it'd be harder to get away with it when there's 2 people there. But then they can play you pretty easily if they wind up being the imposter, because they're gonna follow you and you're just gonna be like, this is normal. The next thing you know, there's gonna be, you know, a dagger in your back. Yeah, someone complained during TWAIN's stream. Someone came in just to complain that it was mods only, or that it was members only, and it was like, why even come to the stream? It says that in the title. They acted surprised. I do think that's, like, the correct way to do it. That's the only way you can trust people to not watch the stream, too. Because that was the big concern when I first heard about it. I was like, well, if someone's gonna play, you have to trust them to not watch the stream, because that's cheating. Right? Therefore, you basically have to do members only. And mods, because those are gonna be the only ones you trust to not do that. And then if they do it, it's easy enough to figure out who did it and do something about it. Among Us was that game that TWAIN was playing Friday night? Volpe? I couldn't remember if it was Friday or Saturday. Saturday was Danganronpa though, right? That's another one that I mentioned to View earlier, that once I finish the campaign in Avengers, I'm probably gonna watch his playthrough. At the point with Danganronpa now, you're on what, like episode 7 or something? At this point, I'm probably gonna wait until it's done and then I'm gonna watch it all on replay. Because I don't know anything that's going on in that game. Like, I know one character dies, and that's it. That's the only thing I know. Because that's the one thing I happened to catch. So at this point, I might as well just wait. Then just watch it as a big, week-long movie. Yeah, it seemed like when you did it, it was pretty clean. And yeah, they might have been doing it, but they weren't. They weren't making it obvious. They did a good job of not making it obvious. It's not like there was somebody that whenever they hit imposter, they won every time, and you were like, this is a little suspicious. These spinners make me laugh. You want to go? Oh, you were just jittering just because you're nervous. Okay. Oh no, but you want to fight. Okay. Gotcha. I think I'll like the way the story develops and differentiates itself from the first game. Yeah, that was a big concern I had, was how do they do the same premise twice without it being, okay, well, I know all the twists already. Yeah, I don't know if you restrict it, Casey. But I think if you restrict it to members, mods, maybe even regulars, you can probably cut out a lot of the stream sniping and just playing unfair. Or like I said, at least narrow it down so if somebody does it, you're gonna know who it is. You'll be able to actually figure it out, and then triangulate the problem and fix it. With randos, sometimes you can't. You just can't. Even if you figure it out, there's no way to stop them. This was a lot of my issue with the thought of trying to start playing Smash again on stream is I was like, a lot of people play Smash in a way that makes it unfun for me, and how do I stop them from doing that without just saying, okay, no randos? I don't think I knew Magnitude could even go as low as 4. That's really low. Holy crap. You can attempt to do a harem room challenge and you're off the bed. Alright, good luck with that. Which one are you on? I still haven't tried the third one yet. Because the second one gave me a lot of trouble. Okie dokie. Got 2 more to fight. Leave TWAIN out. He's getting the job done. That's good that it actually has, like, a kick and a ban feature. We were talking about Jackbox a couple weeks ago, about how it's really hard to police randos trolling in that. Not a couple weeks ago, it was a couple days ago. This motherfucker's gonna try to explode. You think I don't see you? You think I don't see what's happening here? Oh, you only just made a Twitter account? Mine has existed for a long time, but I haven't done anything with it until very recently. Yeah, it's free on mobile, it's $5 on Steam. Does it have crossplay? I wasn't sure about that. That's good. Well, that's good and it's bad, because that makes it a little bit easier for trolls to, like... Well, not really, because not a lot of people aren't going to have multiple devices they can play on, but it gives them a way to get around a ban, basically. And hey, guy, welcome back. I did grab it on phone, but I haven't, like, played it. Well, JMT, I didn't know that you were playing on mobile. There was no way for me to watch and know who was playing on mobile and who was on PC. I just assumed a lot of games don't have crossplay, so I just assumed it didn't. Yeah, accessibility is important. For sure. I think that's why, why Fall Guys being free on PS4 for a month was, like, very critical to it doing very well. Made it a lot more accessible. And yeah, Volpe, it does put you in a difficult position of... You don't have a smartphone, right? So you wouldn't have a way to play it. I don't think it's on anything but phones and PC. I don't think it's on any other console. Could be wrong, but I don't think it is. It's an interesting concept, for sure. I don't think I'm gonna plan on playing it on stream. I want to watch people play more of it, though, for sure. Something else I liked is it looks like the games are very fast-paced. I've heard of games like that before, like the concept, but it always looks like it's a thing where the game takes, like, several hours to play out, and I'm like, that's a little... That's a little much. That's a little much, but Among Us looks very fast-paced, which is good. Let's go. We're gonna take a potentially bad move here. I think Grimers can learn how to self-destruct. I'm overly paranoid about that. That's the wrong move. Holy shit, I wanted to use Confusion, not Supersonic. Fuck. Yeah, guys mentioned a few times that for whatever reason he can't type in your chats on your streams, Casey. That he's stopped in a couple times. But just for whatever reason, it was either an accidental ban, I guess, or just YouTube being janky. I don't think it's that big, Volpe. Honestly, your computer could probably handle it, but you would have to buy it. And I honestly don't know if it's a game that you'd really like, so I wouldn't really worry about it. It could have just accidentally happened, but it could also just be YouTube being weird. Because that totally happens. Do I need to go heal, or are we okay? Scarlet needs a heal, but we can fix that easily enough. I actually... Was it View's stream, I think? The other day I got up and checked my phone and I saw that View was streaming, so I checked it. He was playing Fall Guys, that's what he was playing. It was that night. And I was watching in bed. And then when after a couple minutes, I was like, alright, let's actually get up. I got up, came over to the computer, opened it up, turned it on, brought the stream up. I looked back at my phone, and legit, the thing for banning someone was up on my screen, and I was like... All I did was carry my phone from bed to my desk, and... and it was like, do you want to ban this user? And I was like, I don't even know which user it is! That's how easy it is to accidentally do that shit on phone. I was like, damn. That's how it happens. I've seen it happen. Now I know. It is in fact that easy. But yeah, you said that happened once where you did have a viewer that it was just a YouTube glitch. That's so weird. Oh, you said Among Us, Fall Guys, and Smash are practically your favorite games to stream right now. I could see that. Fall Guys is a lot of fun, but I have way more fun playing it when other people are playing. When I'm just playing alone, I get a lot grumpier and saltier a lot faster. It just works better for me when there's when I have people playing. I'm actually giving it a break this week. At the latest, we'll bring it back as soon as Season 2 comes out, though. Like that with Call of Duty. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like, when I stream it and I'm just here playing it alone, I'm like... I'm still having fun, but I'm also kind of like, I could be playing other games here, really. But when Twain's playing, when View's playing, when Seven's playing, I have significantly more fun. Yeah, stay out. And yeah, like I said, my issue with Smash was just playing with randos was a nightmare. I couldn't stand it. And I started concocting rule sets for playing with regulars only, but other games keep getting my attention, so we just never get around to it. Maybe someday. Oh, take it easy, JMT, by the way. What else was I gonna comment on? Looking through your banned listing, you have a lot of you've banned a lot of trollers and haters. My ban list is a fucking C. There's so many. And most of them came from, like, 2 years ago. Oddly enough. I had, like, a really bad troll, like, 2 years ago that I banned, like, 3 dozen of his accounts. Perhaps more. There was so many of his accounts. Transformed into a rock type? Why? That seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, I'm fairly certain if I were to start... If I'd come up with a good rule set for Smash that I could be having fun with it, there's just no room in the schedule right now. That, and it feels like a lot of people aren't that interested in Smash right now, from my perspective. And I think that's just because people are kind of waiting for the next DLC character to see if it's something interesting. He probably doesn't even need to use a VPN to get around it. He's just... YouTube lets you make way too many accounts. Like, there's not much of a restriction on how many accounts he can make. I don't have that many, Sarah. It was just that one time. It was this one kid that was just incredibly disrespectful, and I kept saying, hey, could you stop being so fucking disrespectful? And instead of saying, alright, sorry, he just continued to do it, and then I banned him. And then he got upset and he made 3 dozen accounts to just fucking troll around with. Haven't seen him in 2 years, which tells me his mom probably caught him and he got in trouble. We are not gonna trust this, because I don't trust coughings to not explode. I actually forget what VPN stands for, but it's basically like a fake server that allows you to, like, trick the internet into thinking you're somewhere where you're not. Kind of. I feel like that's also super inaccurate, but that's more or less what it is. The only reason I ever considered using one was for, like, downloading emulators and stuff, because it does kind of, like, mask your location. But then I decided to just not download emulators. I was like, you know, that works. Not emulators, ROMs. Emulators are technically not illegal. Here's your lesson for the day. Emulators aren't illegal, it's just the ROMs that are illegal. Would you fucking hit him? For crying out loud. He used smokescreen once. There we go. No, VPNs aren't worth it. If you don't know what a VPN is used for, then you have no use for having one. Unless you're running, like, a business, then it might be a pretty good idea, but... Let me rephrase. As a teenage girl, you have no use for a VPN. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It is absolutely unnecessary. You think the next fighter will be out in December? I think it's gonna be earlier than that. I'm thinking October. Maybe mid-late October. And yeah, small streamers get trolls. It's that sometimes they can be more difficult for us to deal with because there's less people in chat. If you're a really big streamer and a troll shows up, they kind of just get lost in the flood. So there's no reason to bother big streamers because you're not really going to get anything done. But on the other hand, that means they have less of an audience. And that's what they want. They want attention. They want an audience. But like I said, I haven't gotten like a really bad troll in a while. I think the last troll I got was when the last Star Wars movie came out and people were making accounts with spoilers just to be dicks. And that wasn't even like a personal troll thing. That was like the least imaginative troll you can imagine. The kid who said something about it's just a meme, bro. You mean the troll I had an issue with? I did have a kid once that was basically just being rude, and when I said to not be rude, he was like, but it's a meme. But that's not the one I'm talking about now. That was like a one-off. I'm pretty sure that kid I banned, and he never came back. Alright, I wanted to scan back and see what I missed. Yeah, ROMs are only legal if you own the game, basically. Since you are technically legally allowed to own a backup. But no one has the means to back up games, is kind of the thing there, so it's such a weird, selective rule. You can't just plug Switch cartridges into your computer and be like, back this up. That's not how it works. We definitely don't get it all, though. Like I said, I haven't really dealt with a serious troll in a long time. If you deal with a lot of them, honestly, this sounds kind of call-outy, but I don't mean it to be a call-out, I mean it to just be advice. If you feel like you deal with a lot of trolls, you might want to question how you address them. Because if you give them too much attention, that's just going to make them troll more. Because that's what they want. They just want attention. You really have to just brush them off and keep going and keep moving with your life. If anyone in chat questions, hey, what was that about? Shut it down. Don't talk about it. Having a troll pop in a chat and then talking about it for the next 30 minutes is like the worst thing you can do. Because then that troll is sitting there laughing his ass off because you are giving him exactly what he wanted. That guy is very much in the way. Which is, I guess that's something worth pointing out for viewers too. If a streamer like deletes a comment, don't question it. Just know that they probably did it for a reason. Like, we don't, despite what some trolls would have you believe, we don't just delete comments arbitrarily because we feel like it. Well, there's usually a good reason behind everything we delete. This is the only one they're not blocking. Did I go heal? I did it. Like, I went and healed, right? Looks like it. Jump on our save. I don't really like to play things on emulators anymore either. This is a rare case of this is kind of the only way I could play it on stream. What the fuck are you doing here? You know what, we haven't fought this guy in a while, so that's alright. Your friend is trolling, guy, honestly, when he says stuff like that. I actually really don't like ROM hacks, for the most part. I do like randomizers. I feel like they're kind of in their own branch. But, like, Kaizo and shit, I can't fucking stand that stuff. When, like, 10 years ago, probably even further back than that, maybe 15, maybe even 20 years ago, I played a bunch of Mega Man ROM hacks, and I was like, these are the worst. These are so bad. Like, these are barely playable. I guess it's like anything that has an element of user-createdness behind it. There's a sea of garbage that you have to sift through to get to the good stuff. I've reached a point where I don't care that much. So I'm just kind of whatever. I do like randomizers, though. I think that's a fun idea. I wish more games had official randomizers in them. Yeah, most hacks are just... They're made by people who clearly have no fucking idea what they're doing in terms of game design. I guess Billie? These things are still poison types, right? If not, I can gust them. Are they not poison types? They might not be, come to think of it. Alright, we're gonna go for the... it's not gonna hit. Of course it's not. There we go. Without using enemy spam. Enemy spam wouldn't really work in 3D games, is kind of the thing. Not to the same degree. You have to at least be more clever about it. I did see something this morning about there's a hack of Smash 64 that adds a bunch of characters into it, and I was like, this actually looks pretty well done. I typically respect it if it actually looks like it took some thought and effort, and they actually tried to do something clever. I am shocked he hasn't gotten a paralyze on me yet. I should have gone for that earlier. How would he know which Pokemon is stronger than yours? It's a legitimate question that I do not have the answer to. I mean, I guess he was watching when you picked your starter, but why would he give enough of a shit about you to pick the one that's stronger? I guess it was also a 50-50 chance. He might have just picked one, and it just happened to be the one that was stronger. 50-50 chance that he gets right every time. For a fucking comic book. I haven't even looked through the collections yet, to be honest. Like, I just haven't cared. The game itself is fun enough where I'm like, I don't give a shit about all these collectibles, really. Like, that's K. Do they give you stat increases? I don't think I knew that. Sneasel. Sneasel's what he's sending out. I was like, I wasn't paying attention. Well, they have to be tiny because there's so many of them. Oh, you only got 3 hours of sleep last night? Jeez, yeah. Get some rest. If I only got 3 hours of sleep, I would have not streamed tonight. Like, I can't function when I'm that low on sleep. But yeah, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in and bringing the raid over, hanging out for a little bit. It's always good to have you for a little bit. And yeah, catch up on rest. Especially if you have, like, if school is starting and work is... Yeah, stay rested. I know you're on the younger side, but still, take care of yourself. Okay. Bye, Cringelord. Harm Room 4, do you dare tonight? We can, if... Depending on which nights you potentially want to play, we can try and do some of those. Like I said, I did 2. I did the second one. I didn't do 3 yet. Mostly because 2 kicked my ass. Alright, we're gonna take a real quick break. Take a real quick break. Give me a chance to stretch and get a drink before we go on, like, the final leg of the stream. Still have about an hour left. I should have taken the break a little bit ago, but... You know, raids come in, what can you do? You gotta hang out with the people. Ugh. Oh, you got a night to yourself? That's nice, since weren't you supposed to have a weekend to yourself, and then that got cancelled, so... Yeah, that's another reason why I kind of want to just slam on through the campaign, because everything else you can just do online anyway. So I kind of want to just get to a point where we don't have to worry about what step of the story we're on or anything, we can just do things. I think it'll be a good game for that too, when you have like the challenge card dailies and stuff, like, it'll be good for just, oh, you need this such and such a mission, but I just need to play as this character, so we can kind of mix and match and just kind of get things done. I think it'll be a good game for that. Let's see if there's anything else I gotta comment on before I hop up. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. Like I said, it won't be too long. And then we'll continue for about another hour yet. So I can't talk tonight. So stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we will continue. We'll probably liberate Goldenrod. We might go do that Dragon Den. I don't know how long it's gonna take to liberate Goldenrod, though. We might still be here for a while, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Holy crap, I was up longer than I thought I was. You said they were supposed to be gone over the weekend, but flight changes were made, which... Was it like a COVID-related travel thing, or was it a change that they made? Where they were like, nah, we don't really feel like doing it. Let's see what we can still get done here. I realized when I got up, I'm very hungry. So we probably won't be going late tonight. We'll probably gonna go for the normal time and then call it quits. But that still gives us like 45 minutes, so we can at least get the radio tower done, if nothing else. I don't know if I might try and do some grinding before next week. Try and actually figure out a 6th member for the team, maybe. See, that's why, like, some people roll their eyes at the idea of a staycation. But I don't know. That's the appeal of that for me. You don't have to worry about any of the paperwork and shit. You can focus on relaxing. Which I guess I don't know if they were taking a vacation. Maybe they were. We got switched. Maybe it was a trip for a reason other than a vacation. To be fair. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Team Rocket tonight. Take it easy, Sarah, by the way. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Muck scares me a little bit. Even though he's only level 23, he shouldn't scare me that much, but he does, so. Also, I wanna play Avengers. Not to make it sound like guilt trippy, but just talking about it with View briefly, I'm like, I want to play Avengers. Just hits me that quickly. But like I said, it's so refreshing because I haven't really felt that way about a game in a while, where that's like the only thing I want to do. It's a nice feeling to have. Even Fall Guys didn't have that. Like, I liked Fall Guys, and I was like, this is a lot of fun, but it wasn't a, I just want to sit here and do nothing but play this game. There is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of rockets. It's a lot of rockets. Why are they so eager to share the secrets of their hideout with a kid if you beat me in a Pokémon battle? Maybe this is why you guys lose. Seems like just a terrible idea. Well, Volpe, you wanted grinding on Grimers, right? So, fuck, that's the wrong move. Damn it. sad thing is looking at the list of Pokemon that we have available, we're probably not gonna catch many more Pokemon this run, to be honest. There aren't that many routes left. We have, like, Victory Road. Change the order of switching, though. Change the way the shutters open and close. This sounds terrible. Must have ice in your veins to diss Team Rocket. Didn't... What the fu... Okay. So it is like a combination of switches. This seems tedious. Oh, hey, well, let's just grab you. Okay, so we have to turn that back off. Let's turn this on and fight this guy. I mean, they're probably gonna have Grimers, too. Is where I was going with that. I feel like Farfetch'd is still a pretty decent idea for the remaining party member. It's gonna need a lot of level ups to make it work. I feel like it's our best bet from what we got. Most other options are, like, just a lot of redundant typing. Do you have any hints? No hints? Okay. That's fine, I guess. This works, but I want that too. Do I? It's probably a vitamin or something. It's probably nothing important. I didn't do pixels for when we came back. Maybe. We also need some pixels for fat 20 likes. Let's do that real quick. Worth pointing out, the overall viewership tonight has been really strong. Definitely appreciate that. It's good to see, because last week I suspected that YouTube's algorithm was a little funky, because views were just lower in general, for no particular reason. So it's good to see a nice bit of a comeback. It's also funny how quickly Venomoth became a powerhouse. I mean, having confusion is just some good shit. Imagine if she'd learned, like, Psybeam or something. I love video games. That's just outright better than Confusion, right? Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure it is. Isn't that the second time I've done that this playthrough? Where I've literally said, huh, if they'd learn this move, that would be fantastic, and then they literally level up and learn it right away. Like, oh, here you go. Yeah, it's just 15 extra power. It still confuses. So it's just better. It's so weird that, like... this thing isn't a psychic type. Like, but that's like everything it learns is... the next meaningful ability is psychic. It doesn't learn, like, Sludge Bomb or anything like that you'd expect a poison type to learn. We're gonna put blue out front, because we want that body slam. Hey, Mike. How's it going? We need to get the fuck out of here. This could suck, actually. Abort, abort, abort. It might not actually have any grass moves, so it's probably fine, but still. That could have dealt some damage. Another one? Okay. It makes me feel like I could bring the coughing on. Because this Venomoth doesn't have any poison moves. So I feel like bringing on a poison type wouldn't be tremendously redundant, aside from the fact that they'd both just crumble to psychic types. Ooh, did this open all of them? It did not. I want it. I wonder if that's important. If that's like anything good. I don't feel like fucking around to try and find it. It's probably something amazing, though. Yeah, I'll keep going with blue. You want that body slam. Earn that body slam. Wow, it didn't die. Blue, your damage is pitiful. It really is. I have to decide. Do you need Whirlpool? You need to get into where Lugia is, but is that important? Like, did we have to do that? I don't know if you need it to get through Victory Road. I might not worry about learning Whirlpool until I find out that I need it. Dude, did they nerf Ultra Balls in Gen 7? Or is it just that they made stuff that was stronger under other circumstances? There's a lot of loot down here. I think we're gonna get coughing out. The one thing that sucks about that is we're not gonna have anyone that can fly. And having someone that can fly is really useful. Oh, you said overpriced. I totally skimmed that and read overpowered. I'm not even gonna try to deny it. I read it too quickly and read overpowered. I mean, they are strong, so I think being expensive isn't necessary. Plus, 1200 isn't anything, really. In the grand scheme of things, that's not that expensive. Damn, Coulter. Damn, magnitude 10. That was a big fat nope. What's with this guy in the yuck yuck yuck? Okie dokie. What's this? Ooh. Okie dokie. This must be an escape route or something. Like, I've never found money to be an issue in a Pokemon game, is what I'm getting at. Even in a Nuzlocke. Like, early on in a Nuzlocke, it can be a bit of a problem, because you gotta really, like, penny pinch to make sure you have enough, especially if you're in a game that has a lot of poison types in the early moments of the game. You want to make sure you have enough antidotes. But, like, once you get later in the game, money doesn't matter. Like, I have more than I'll ever need at this point. Oh, it's the worst. Oh my god. There we go. Yay! Yeah, sure. Lance is nowhere to be seen, so I guess it's up to me. Okie dokie. I don't know where I am. Is this the ground floor of the radio tower? I guess? Nope. This is like the Pokemart, I think. Huh. I never went in there. Yeah, that's my issue with a lot of the extra balls that they added eventually. I don't like their designs for the most part. I do like the netball. That one's not bad. But a lot of them, I'm like, that looks stupid. I honestly want to see full-on Pokeball customization in a future game. Like, just make them, like, blank balls that just have higher capture rate based on your gym badges or something. And then just make it that you can customize them to at least just be whatever color you want. What am I doing? Doing this right now is probably pretty stupid, because we're probably gonna need Fly again here soon, but... yeah, I think we're gonna go with Coughing for our 6th. Like I said, since Venomoth just doesn't have any poison moves, I think having a poison type is, like, our best bet in terms of variety. It just seems to make sense to me. A lot of our other options on the bench are, like, water types and stuff. Where am I going? I don't know if I'm gonna start trying to level him up right now, though. I think I might wait until after the stream, and then I'll do some grinding off stream to get him leveled up. We have business to attend to for now. I mean, I might start grinding and leveling him up at the end of the stream, maybe. But we're not gonna put off what we're doing here. And also, it's worth pointing out, I'm still using my Genesis Mini Controller to play a Game Boy game. And I'm not sorry about it. Let's get TWAIN out there. And I think I mentioned at one point in an earlier episode, I think I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna keep in mind who... anyone that's been here for most of the playthrough, like, TWAIN's been with us since the beginning, Blue's been with us since the beginning, COLTER, SCARLET, those 4 have been with us from the beginning. So I'm gonna try not to use you guys in a future playthrough. Like, if we do an Emerald playthrough after this, I'm gonna try to use different viewers as our, like, main team. Of course, who knows what could happen in a Nuzlocke. Might not work out super well, and we might have to wind up using them anyway. I also mentioned that I'm gonna start catching... I'm only gonna nickname them once we put them on the team in the future. Team Rocket Fortress is what you're known as? Okay, let's see how this pans out. Team Rocket Fortress and you've got a Golbat. I find that hard to believe. but it is level 36. It is level 36. Ooh, wing attack does exist in this generation. They just don't learn it until a later level. It's worth keeping in mind. That could be a problem. That's a move they now have access to. Like, I just got enough from that one battle to afford 2 Ultra Balls. Like, we good. I have $106,000. Poké dollars? That's what it's called, right? Poké dollars? You can tell I put in a lot of grinding hours, because this is episode 4. Actually, that's not as many as I thought. I was gonna say, episode 4, 6 hours per stream, that's 24 hours, and we're up to 27 hours in playtime. I guess I only put in 3 hours of grinding time. Felt like more than that. It really felt like more than that. Now all of a sudden this guy's just 21. It's just a big nothing. I should start getting coughing some experience. You know what else I have to do? I have to go in and rearrange the order of moves, if I can do that in this generation. I'm not sure if you can. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That wasn't worth it. The thing's only level 21. Yeah, it's not a lot of experience. This might be worth more, though, just because it's an evolution. Not might, it will be worth more. Will it be worth the time? That's the question that I don't have the answer to. Did you do it, View? You can't leave us hanging. You can't leave us hanging. Did you do it? You can't just be like, oh, do I want to attempt Harmrood 4 and then just be like, okay, good night. We must know. Oh, you decided not to do it? Okay. Are you streaming it tomorrow? Oh, so you played, you just didn't do that. You just can't help it. Big maybe in regards to tomorrow. It just depends on how you're feeling. Yeah, because you said your allergies were real bad today, right? Like I said, if you don't, I'm planning on streaming it tomorrow, so if you want to hop in on some multiplayer, you're more than welcome to, of course. Uh-oh. I love it when they throw in these couple of trainers that they're like, you're the one that defeated me at the last hideout. And you're like, uh-oh. The flinch! Stay free. You were easier this time than you were last time. What the hell? Oh, she has more than this one. Okay. That's fair. Thought she only had one. Just like the last guy that only had the Golbat. I was like, oh. I won't go back, Riley, by the way. Damn! Oh, it was a crit! That's a good chunk of experience. Moon's bright. Is it full? Or is it just a very clear night? You fucking fuck. I probably should have seen that coming. I think we're just gonna have a team of 5 for the rest of this, for the rest of the playthrough, to be totally honest. I could choose to not count that, but, like, I should have seen it coming. I should have been paying more attention. I shouldn't have been risking trying to bait and switch somebody on trainers like this. Like, that was all my doing. I can't be like, oh, that was unfair. It's like, no, I... Happened once already! That's your plan? They took over the radio station just to announce the fact that they are being evil again. Like, okay. Hoping that that'll get Giovanni to come start playing again. That's their plan. Oh, you're dead. You are already dead. Haven't seen a Houndour yet, though, so that's neat. Kinda forgot Houndour existed. Who was the other one we lost tonight? Oh, Looney, that's right. That one hurt a little bit more. Welcome back, Scarlet. Really, it's just a team of 4 at this point. I feel like Billie earned her spot on the team. Like, she's been putting in some good work. She's been getting in some good work. The other 4 have been with us since the beginning of the game, though. These were, like, 4 of our first, like, 6 captures or something like that. Well, okay, he is a level higher. I'll give you that, I guess. Okay, I thought he might potion, so I was like, we might as well just go hard.
Hey, we did it. We beat Team Rocket.
Used to be a tower right here in Goldenrod City, but it was old and creaky, so we replaced it with our radio tower. We dug up that bell during construction. I heard that all sorts of Pokemon lived in Goldenrod in the past. Perhaps the bell has some connection to the Tin Tower in Ecruteak City. Apparently something's going on at the Tin Tower. I have no idea what's happening, but you might look into it. Oh yeah, isn't he the one that usually gives you the item for Ho-Oh and Lugia? So, ooh, wait, there was an item up there. So I guess this is the item for Suicune instead. Hey, free Ultra Ball. Oh yeah, isn't Giovanni in the remakes? I vaguely remember that. I like how they do that with the remakes. They kind of, like, elaborate a little bit. I think that's the right way to do a remake, is to add a little bit more background here and there. Okay, so Tin Tower and Ecruteak. I don't remember how to get to the Tin Tower. I know it's in Ecruteak. That's about it. That's about it. Bloop, 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 bloop. I have no idea what that second word is supposed to be. I keep looking to, like, I still was able to understand what you were saying otherwise, but that second word autocorrected a number on it. I guess we're gonna do the Tin Tower next time. We're gonna do the Tin Tower next time. This seems like a pretty good stopping place. Oh, actually, I wanted to get Farfetch'd back out. Not deposit. I guess I can still try to train Farfetch'd up. Yeah, the only reason I'm hesitant on Farfetch'd is because I already have a normal type. But getting flying moves will probably still be pretty useful. Among other things. A lot of the guys I have on the bench right now are just very redundant on typing. Like, I've mentioned a couple times tonight, I have like 6 water types. There's way too many of them in this game. Or I've just had unfortunate luck with captures. But I think for now we're gonna leave that slot. Maybe I'll try and train Farfetch. Maybe I'll do some grinding before next week. So at least they can stand their own. Nah, part of the appeal was that... I think I talked about that the night I was working on drawing the Pokemon, which I think you stopped in, but I don't think you probably weren't here when I was saying that. Part of the appeal to that is, like, most of those Pokemon I've never drawn before, which has been really cool, because it's just kind of different, and I'm like, it's new experiences, I guess. I am gonna take the ghosts out, because that's way too cluttered, in my opinion. We're just gonna have the main team down there now, I think. So I have to add Venomoth, Feraligatr, And then I'll just remove Drowsy. And I think we'll just have the 5 there for now. Unless I start grinding Farfetch'd, I'm like, yeah, absolutely this. We'll see. But especially because we'd add another 2 ghosts to that tonight. Yeah, it's just really cluttered, and I don't really like it. It's a little too busy. Couple too many characters, I think. So we're just gonna reduce it to our current party. As I said, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. And then we can go straight into Tin Tower next week. And then probably back to the 8th gym, and we'll go do that. Next week might be the Johto finale. We are planning to still go through Kanto too, but that might be it as far as Johto is concerned. Save a state just to be sure, or just be safe. I have to update all of my information and... Ugh. This was fun though. I'm really glad I sat down to do a Nuzlocke. It's been a lot of fun. More fun than the Fire Red Nuzlocke was that I did before Let's Go came out. I don't remember having that much fun with that one. This one's been cool though. Maybe it's because I've played Fire Red like 5 times, so it was very been there, done that. Whereas with this, I haven't played the original 2nd generation since it first came out 20 years ago. So this has been a cool little nostalgia trip for sure. It'll be more interesting if I decide to keep going, and not more interesting. It'll be interesting in a different way if we decide to keep going, because I do not like 3rd gen. So doing a 3rd gen Nuzlocke, which I also haven't played in probably 15, 16 years, that'll also be interesting. 3rd gen is in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I actually do like Fire Red a lot. I think that's like perhaps the definitive way to play 1st generation, because the 1st generation games are very broken and janky in many ways. Fire Red fixes a lot of those issues, but it still is what's great about 1st gen, I think. But Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald I did not like. I did not care for. So replaying those will be interesting. I like to replay games that I don't like as much as I like to replay games that I did like. See if, do I still like it as much as I remember liking it, or do I still hate it as much as I remember hating it? It could go either way. The Sonic Marathon was really cool for that, for similar reasons. Or some of those games, like Sonic 1 for crying out loud. I played Sonic 1 and I was like, I like this way more than I did when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was like, I have Sonic 3, what do I need Sonic 1 for? And just ignored its existence. But then I played it recently and I was like, this game's cool. I like this game. More than 2, potentially. Hot take, I know. What a shocker, right? That's why I always recommend to people, like, every couple years, if you really like a game or really dislike a game, give it a second shot. Especially if you can sense that your opinions have changed. Or not opinions, but your stances have changed. If there's something you used to really not like, but now you don't mind it. Or the other way around. Like, I'm very critical of, like, cheap death now. So that changes the way I feel about some games. It's interesting. I think it's an interesting... I don't know. I think it's interesting. I guess a lot of people wouldn't, but this has been very fun for that reason. And even though I don't like 3rd gen, I'm looking forward to giving it another shot, because maybe I'll be like, nah, this isn't that bad. Maybe I won't hate it. Same with 5th gen. We might even go as far as 5th gen and check that out, and maybe I'll be like, this isn't as bad as I remember it being. Or maybe it will be every bit as much as what I remember hating. It could go either way. I'm being over ambitious at the moment when I say that we'll continue down this path, though. Like, we'll finish this, and then we'll do 3rd gen, and then we'll do 4th gen, and then potentially 5th. That's being very ambitious, because who knows, by the time I finish this, I might be like, nah, let's do something entirely different. Those moods can come and go for sure. Speaking of Sonic, I still want to get back to Act 2 of that marathon. I wanted to do, like, the handheld saga of games. Game Gear and Game Boy Advance, and potentially DS. I need to look into that. I need to see how well the DS games emulate. If they emulate well, I might do those too. And then there's a few other side games I'd like to do as well, so... We still have to go back and finish Spyro 3... Not finish, start Spyro 3. It's another thing we gotta do. It's too many games, not enough time. And right now, all I want to do is play Avengers, so... that's another thing. Oh, but anyway. End of story. I've really been enjoying this. And thank you, everyone, for enjoying it with me. Hope you have been enjoying it as much as I have. Let's drop a big chunk of pixels for the end of the stream. You went back to replay a Need for Speed game, you realize the game has slippery controls and the AI is really unfair at times. Not as fun as you remember. I have... The one that I always think of in terms of unfair AI is... If we go back to play Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, there's a particular set of jiggies in Tooie where the AI has, like, ridiculous rubber banding. And that's probably going to be something that's going to infuriate me. Because games did that, because they were like, well, I guess it makes it harder to beat, so it takes people longer to beat it, so they get, like, keep you playing it as long as you can. But yeah, anyway, that'll be it for tonight. We'll come back to this next week. My plan is that we're gonna do Avengers tomorrow, Wednesday off, Avengers Thursday, art stream on Friday. Saturday is gonna be wild card day on Saturday. I'm either gonna take off or we're gonna play Avengers again. We'll see what happens. Sunday, we might get back to speedrunning, but I don't know what yet. I kind of want to get back to Link's Awakening, but I'm not sure if that's what we're going to do. So, I haven't decided yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Hell, maybe we'll do Avengers on Friday, and then we'll do art stream on Sunday again. Who knows? And then, yeah, we'll come back to this on Monday. And like I said, that'll probably be the Johto finale. The only reason I could see it not being a Johto finale is due to grinding. We might have to spend so much time grinding to, like, get ready for the Elite Four that we won't be able to do the Elite Four on Monday. So, we'll see what happens. So yeah, thank you everyone again for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Let me see. Wow, I still had streams open, lurking from before I started streaming. I never closed them. Gotta love this 32 gigs of RAM that just lets me get away with that shit. One of them is still streaming. Holy shit. One of them's still live. Is that right? I say we should go raid them if they're still going, because holy cow. Yeah, this is the same stream he was going before I started. Holy crap. The downside with that is he might not be going much longer. But who do we still have around? Do you guys feel like raiding? We have what? Scarlet, Guy, Volpe, Phil might still be hanging out, Riley maybe? Couple lurkers too, maybe? We haven't had a chance to raid them in a very long time either. But at the moment, they're kind of just standing there in-game, which makes me worry that they might be done. That they might be done they might be wrapping up right now. Yeah, they are. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, we could also go over there, because they're still streaming as well. How long have they been going? 3 hours. Yeah, this is another one we don't get the opportunity to raid very often, so this is also a cool pick. This is also a cool pick, so we'll do that. Is that right? Okay. One last time, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight, whether you were hanging out for a couple minutes or a couple hours or watching offline, chatting, lurking. It's all appreciated. Like I said, viewership in general seemed pretty strong tonight, so that's definitely appreciated, because last week, I think YouTube's algorithm was off again. So it's good to see a nice little comeback. As I said, Avengers tomorrow, we'll come back to this on Monday. We're gonna go see how Chadley's doing. He's playing Twilight Princess HD. It's episode 12? I think he's getting close to the end of the game. He's in Hyrule Castle right now. I don't know if he's going for a finale tonight. He might be. He might be, honestly. Reminder that you guys are all pretty well behaved anyway, but a reminder that he is family friendly, so in case you don't know that, now you do. Like I said, we don't get a chance to go raid over there very often, so this is exciting. I love having the opportunity to raid people that we don't get to raid very often. Oftentimes my raids go to like the same 3 people, which can sometimes be a bit of a downer. So I'll see you guys over there for that. I'll see you back here tomorrow for Avengers. Thank you again for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time.